welcome to your live reading. So first I'm going to be doing like what do the angels want to talk to you guys about. I'm going to try to figure out, oh, you know what, I forgot to do tags. I got distracted because Amber came in, she's getting ready for bed. There is a hurricane coming, and so, but she's like a little bit kind of like, I didn't send her to school today because she's I'm trying to help her not get sick. She's like coming down with it. She's getting a sinus infection, so I'm doing things to try and you can actually stop a sinus infection. So I'm trying or reduce how bad it could be. So I'm trying to do that. But first, we're gonna do channel messages. Anyways, and that's why that's why I'm like up late. Just so you guys know, that's why I'm up late, and I'll be doing some later readings. Hopefully, you don't mind. But I forgot to do this really quick. Mm-hmm. The list is open if you'd like to have a reading. It's first come, first serve. So first I'm going to give you, we're just going to pull some cards and see what the angels want to talk about today. Oh, there's my angry bird. That's Katerina. Anyway, so the list is open if anybody would like to have a reading. But yeah, if you want, you can skip ahead while I do this because I forgot to put my tags. I shared everything, I just forgot to do the tags part. Alright, so let's see what the angels want to talk to you guys about. So, generally how these things work is, basically, there's science to this, but, like, as far as, like, I don't fully understand it 100%. But, depending on who comes here, there's going to be a message usually for anybody who comes here for the intention of listening to this. Okay, and some even maybe not volunteering. You know what I mean? So there's always something to be learned here. Okay, so I'm going to talk about stuff that either if you already know it, then it's going to help to reinforce what you already know, and if you don't know it, then maybe you'll learn something, or maybe you'll just get bored and you don't really give a shit. But if you don't give a shit, that's not for you. Then this is not a reading for you. But let's go ahead and see what the angels want to say. If you don't want to hear it, that's fine. A lot of people don't like guidance, you know, but there's always something that you're going to learn. Like, you're going to learn something spiritually if you're listening to this. It's not just I'm predicting something. We're talking about stuff. Let's see what the angels want to say. All right, please tell me what messages what do the angels want to say to the collective today? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective today? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective today? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective today? What do they want them to know? Ooh, so we got multiple, so I have to take them. We got 2 of them. So 2 of these. I was planning on getting 3 of these. I think I'll go ahead and get 2 of these as well. I'm going to do 3 of those. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? Like, what do we want to talk about here? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective too? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? Right, so we got 2. Trying to make sure one gets flipped over there. I'm hearing specifically for somebody, all is not lost. Okay. I'm hearing, this is what it's coming through telepathically. But there's like a situation we have, observer, which is 49, number 5, orphan. I haven't read these yet. Bottom of the deck is to go the distance. All right, so there's something about a message that they're trying to say to you that talking about going the distance. What is going the distance? Number 47. But I'm getting a message about somebody, like, all is not lost. to kind of wait and observe, because there's like a vibration of lack, like a feeling of loss, that something is not lost. But I'm hearing for some of you, there's still some loss, but it's like all is not lost. So I don't know. Let's see what they're. I don't know what exactly they're talking about. I kind of don't want to like be too specific as to what exactly they're talking about, because it's going to mean a little bit different, because all of us have, we could be going through like similar lessons and things like that, but they can be presenting in different ways in life. So we're just going to kind of talk about, whatever it's saying, and you can apply it to your situation without giving it too much context in a way. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? 3. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? Bottom of the deck is... So affecting energy is what boundaries need to be created or strengthened within my relationship. Some of you could have created, like placed a boundary on somebody. So there's like a sense of loss. Like, did I lose my friend or whoever because they placed the boundary? If you placed a boundary with somebody and they didn't respect it or whatever, did you really lose them, or are they losing you? Here we go. Am I apologizing for my truth? Okay. That's interesting. What if it isn't true? And then, what am I most afraid of losing? So again, there's like a repetitive energy here associated with loss. Don't apologize. And again, they're really coming through this. Am I apologizing for my truth? What if it isn't true? What if it isn't true? What am I most afraid of losing? Some of you could be wanting to speak some kind of truth to somebody. What if it isn't true is the bad thing that you're most likely saying? They're saying that you should speak the truth, even if you think that you're going to lose something. Let's see what these say. This is interesting. All right, so we have, dearest you, on Earth, humans learn about life by telling stories and creating new ones based on shared experiences. Eventually, after repeating one often enough, it becomes your main story that you use to define yourself in the world. So you get to the answers you seek. So to get the answers that you seek, you must get vulnerable and hear your story when you tell it. Ask, why do you tell it? Is it really true? What if it isn't true? What if it isn't really true? That's what it says here. Ask, do you tell it? Why do you tell the story? So some of you, the reason why you're getting this message is because you keep telling yourself the story, or telling the story about yourself. Oh, nothing ever works out because everybody, I'm always good at everybody, but they all hate me. It's a story. I'm always doing things to go out of my way, but nobody ever is there for me. I'm always there for everybody else, but no one's ever there for me. I always have to do everything alone. I never, like those stories. That you could be having good stories. Oh, everything is always working out for me. I'm a really lucky person. I'm a very blessed person. What story are you telling? However, what if it isn't true is trying to imply that there's a story that maybe you're telling about yourself that may not be true. I mean, it's something that I feel like is like, no one, like, how people go, oh, nobody loves me. No one's ever really truly loved me. I'm always alone. They're saying there's something that I feel like that was some kind of negative self-talk for a lot of you that isn't true. All right. Ask, why do you tell it? Is it really true? What else can be true? Can you see the truth that spirit is in all things? Do you see how other stories overlap and intertwine? So on another note, for another group of people I'm picking up, where there's some people who maybe you're apologizing for what you believe in, and maybe they're asking, well, what if it's not true what you believe in? You know what I mean? But they're saying, spirit is all things. There's all sorts of evidence and everything for anybody who has eyes who are willing to see. You know, so there's a couple different angles coming in for different like groups who are getting this, who is here watching this. Spirit loves stories, for they are like blueprints for co-creation. So tell the one that we know to be true about you a story of courage, gratitude, and honesty. Tell an empowered story about being well, wisdom, and grace. You will experience your world according to the story you tell about it. So make sure that they're stories that you're proud of. This one says, do you feel like you need to do all of the work and fix everything for everyone, or you might not have no value? So again, this is talking about boundaries, right? This is probably different groups who are watching this. This type of reading is meaning different things, slightly different. Similar story, but in different ways, Do you feel like you need to do all of the work and fix everything for everyone, or you might have no value? Maybe you think that you need to control everything or else nothing will get done, be healed, or be completed, etc. You may think that you need to conform to what others expect of you, to choose a course of action, to manipulate an outcome. But we don't think that that would be a good choice. How about this? Even if it makes you temporarily uncomfortable, do something different. Set that boundary. Delegate responsibility to another. Ask for your needs to be met. And when faced with an impossible situation or sticky, enmeshed relationship, repeat the mantra, I didn't cause it, I can't control it, and it's not my job to cure it. Then carry on. Feels good, doesn't it? The best part is everything just seems to work beautifully and honestly in the end. So this is about creating boundaries, even with ourselves, like not feeling like we have to do everything. Like if you're tired, telling a person that you're tired and you need to rest instead of overextending yourself. Trying to fill other people's cup when your cup is empty, right? So there's a lot of different reasons why this reading is here, but let's go ahead and talk about this right here. I am going to read this observer card, number 49. And the essential meaning of this card is the perspective, objectivity, neutral observation from a distance. It says most people see the world through a personal lens. They closely identify with their feelings and experiences, so much so that they come to believe that these things are the only reality. There are times when you need to distance in order to gain perspective and understand your circumstances from a more neutral vantage point. Now is one of those times in your life. This is a perfect moment for you to begin to do some exploring. Instead of only considering yourself, consider what you need to understand about the conditions, people, and culture and environment that you're engaged with now. You'll be so happy you did. Illumination is the miracle you seek and will indeed find. I want to read the protection message as well. It says, ever think sometimes your life options are a suction cup to your face and you can't see beyond yourself? There is a big world out there and a multitude of personal realities that you're unable to perceive at present. So you're a little stuck. It's time to get advice from someone you trust, someone who has a better perspective on your circumstances. Other points of view are needed now before you move forward. Take heart. A beautiful vista is waiting for you to drink it in. You just need a little help widening your scope beyond your small self. Your small self is your ego. So, so they're trying to talking about shifting perspective. I feel like with the orphan, this could be the perspective that you're getting. And I may have to, there's a message there, I'm sure, as well. They're saying you're not seeing, I'm hearing them saying you're not seeing all of your options. You're not seeing the bigger picture. So orphan says a sense of loss, an identity crisis. So some of you, I am picking up the identity crisis because I feel like that some of you are at odds with your spiritual beliefs and where it comes to being authentic. So therefore allowing other people to like kind of maybe even share what you believe with other people, you know, for that group of people. I am picking that up, you know, the identity crisis thing. Yeah. Uncertainty about your place. It says, we were all meant to have connections with people within our family, society, and the larger culture. No man's an island, and it's important to recognize when being a part of rather than separate from is essential to your well being. The issue at hand is the need to find where you fit. Be true to your core truths and values. Perhaps you no longer identify with a group or community the way that you did before and need to find a new situation. You might be feeling a deep sense of loss or confusion. Address this need for belonging and know that you will find your place with others of like mind and spirit. It's okay to let go of pressure to fit in. Not everyone will understand you, and it's time to move on. So some of you could be moving on, but I feel like that for a lot of you, like whatever, because they're saying not all is lost. Some of you may lose some people, but there's other. They're saying that there's something else that should be gained, okay, in this situation, and that's what they want to talk about. So, what they're saying for me to say to you about the orphan card is that it's talking about there's like a loss with a shift of different people, changing people in your life. They're saying making room for the people who are on your level. Not everybody is going to be lost because you're going to be able to gain your authenticity and then therefore feel like it's going to feel a lot better to feel like you're yourself, to be yourself with people that you're around. And it's saying that, like they're saying that you're going to gain new people and to make room for them. The new people. That's happening for a reason. It's happening for a purpose. They're also saying there's a high vibration when it comes, like you're being authentic is very high vibrating and or often be rewarded with it. And then there's some people who, like, I'm picking up for some that you're seeing things with different eyes. Like you're seeing people now that I feel like some, like it's reading a little bit like this isn't for everybody. I'm not saying this for everybody, but you're going to know if I'm talking to you about this. But there's like a situation where you have your spiritual beliefs and everything like that. And there's like an energy of kind of being judged for those beliefs by the people around you. And you may lose some of the people around you as a result for what you believe in. But they're saying that there's something also, what if it isn't true? I feel like there's a bad thing for a lot of you that isn't true. And then also this is also showing up as a vibration of doubt, like making you doubt what you believe in. But they're saying there's evidence everywhere. You know that it's true. Don't apologize for your truth. And they're saying to be yourself. This is a card of being authentic. I'm hearing them saying you're let go of the people who do not. And so they're saying also that some people may come back around after they kind of come to terms with whatever you said, whatever truth. But they're saying don't, they're saying to be yourself and don't conform. Don't change, what you believe in. If it's, especially if it's a good thing, it's, it's not a negative thing. There's like, they're saying that some of you, the orphan card feels like maybe you're always feeling kind of away from everybody. So they're saying work on yourself, work on your vibration, and you will then attract the right people around you that are more in alignment with what you believe in. And then the other people will come back around. They will come around to what you believe in, or be either like accepting of and supportive of something like that, and maybe even interested in, and maybe you will share information with them. And that's for the people who are trying to switch that up. There's a lot of different messages here, so you have to refer to the beginning. But that's what they're saying. So if they're saying, if you place boundaries with somebody, that you should have done that. With time, some of the people, they will come back around. It has happened to me, where, some people, they made fun of me for whatever I believed in, right? And, or told me I was full of shit, or people say that to me, but they come back around and they go, oh, you know what, you're right, or how did you do that, or like they get interested in what I'm doing, and then they kind of shift ideas. I have a feeling like that for some of you as well. Some of you, it's like a specific situation that you're dealing with, but I'm hearing that things will change. You just need to observe the situation and wait. So hopefully that made sense. I felt like that was a little bit all over the place. I'm not going to lie, this message for today. Either way, that concludes it. Hopefully it made some sense for somebody. I'm going to go ahead and move on to the live paid readings. As I was stating before, there's a hurricane coming, so I don't know if it's going to happen Friday. It'll probably be fine Friday. It might rain or something. I'm not like in the direct path or anything of the hurricane. I have a lot of warnings though. I mean, it is possible it could shift this way, but if all of the spaghetti noodle module, all the spaghetti, are saying, to go the other way, then it most likely will go the other way, away from us. But these storms are massive. They are like thousands. They're like, it'll cover the whole state. It won't be as bad here because it's coming up on the West Coast, and I'm on the East Coast. But it won't be as bad for me as other people, so I probably won't lose any power. But there's always a chance. You never know. I can always get a spinoff of like feeder clouds. I've had feeder clouds come over me before and drop a tornado that happened to just magically hit one tree and knock over the power line or something. And if there's stormy enough, then sometimes they can't come out and fix it. Like if it's windy enough, they can't come out and fix it. But I'm not in a huge danger of that happening. All right. Sausage. My perceptual doors are currently under the influence of some sausage. I mean, hey Anna, hey Matt, we have Rainbow. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Jenna, hopefully you're doing well. Elizabeth, Missy, and Katerina. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. I meant to be on here earlier, but before the storms got here, I wanted to I have like little Instagram readings and stuff. I wanted to do those. All right. So Katerina is first. And I get to sleep in tomorrow because there's no school tomorrow. So, all right. So Katerina has 3 mini in-depth readings. And then Garrett. Is it good? I mean, oh, that's unfortunate, Jenna. But you can enjoy the beginning of the live stream. I have a free angel messages, and then I have loads of picket cards and things you can use, hon, that are free. All right, so Garrett's getting angel messages plus 2. And if you guys look that are interested that like my angel messages reading, I changed the angel messages reading price and how it works and what I do and everything with that. All right, so 2 mini in-depth readings and a curse check. Who are we getting a curse check on? I'm trying to like think. Garrett, are you doing everything you could be doing in order to, you gotta like not focus on it. J for heart. Your mother is probably with you right now, to be honest with you. You know, when someone dies, that doesn't mean they're gone. A lot of people, especially like moms and like children and stuff like that, you know, they usually don't. They're usually still around. I don't know about wicked. It's more like spooky because it's Halloween themed. And I did this. I made this. Well, I didn't sculpt it, but I painted it. All right, let's do the list. Right now, the list is Katerina and Garrett. It's going to be a hot minute because Garrett got a long reading. It is probably like a 2-hour wait at least currently. If I take any more readings, it won't be many more readings. Okay. How's anybody gonna read it if it's not caps? All right, go ahead and post your first question, Katerina. A lot of people, Jenna, a lot of people are feeling stuck due to the eclipse energy that we're in eclipse season right now. What is your sign? A lot of people are feeling that way. It doesn't mean anything's really like wrong or anything. You're definitely probably going through healing. I wouldn't be surprised if you're like a Pisces or something. But a lot of people are, saying that they are experiencing these feelings. Where's Katerina? I don't know where Katerina went. Katerina, you gotta post your question, hun. She was just here. All right, Katerina is gonna be here shortly. All right. Yeah, that is really good. What we listen to, it really heavily affects how we vibrate, which affects our mood. So that's why it's also important if you're feeling down not to listen to sad music. You should listen to something that makes you feel like motivated or something that's empowering or something like that. You know what I mean? And if you're trying to like somebody who's trying to like learn how to raise your vibration, the worst thing you could do is like listening to like music that makes you feel down, sad, depressed, or angry or like any kind of negative feeling, and then also like exposure to too much news or people that trigger you. Sometimes you have to remove ourselves from like the area that we're feeling triggered, and then once we kind of recalibrate ourselves, then we can kind of go, we can handle it a little bit better as we go in and out of that energies. That's right. I always suggest if you have to live someone, like you have to live with somebody who's like negative and always like naggy and negative, you know. I mean, I would suggest in investing in sound canceling headphones. That's what I did, and then you just have to stop caring to listen to them. And a lot of times it like teaches them a lesson too. Like, hey, I'm not here. I'm not here. Like if you tell someone, hey, can you like not be so negative? Can you not yell or say these things all the time like this? Can we calm it things down? If they get mad or something and you can't get them to shut the fuck up, if you literally just smile and nod at everything they're saying and you don't listen to them, eventually they'll stop changing what the fuck they'll if they want you to listen to them at all, they're gonna have to change what they're saying. Yeah. You know, don't be afraid, especially if it's your boyfriend, you know, to say, hey, you know, would you mind, you know, can we try to be a little bit more positive? You know, I'm not all about, you know, this. I really want to be happier, and I can't be happier when you're always like trying to say shit to bring me down, bro. I always say to the people around me, do you have anything nice to say? Do you have anything nice to say? I don't want to hear anything if you don't have anything nice to say. Especially like complaining and stuff. That's so annoying. All right. William's current feelings towards Katerina. Let's get it. Please tell me, what is William's current feelings towards Katerina? I got these cards back out because I do love these cards. I like how they bend and everything, their textures. Probably gonna get more of this one eventually as I wear it out. Please tell me, what is William's current feelings towards Katerina? What is William's current feelings towards Katerina? What are William's current feelings towards Katerina? So tell me, what are William's current feelings towards Katerina? We have the star and the reverse. What are William's current feelings towards Katerina? Two of Cups reversed. What is William's current feelings towards Katerina? Death. What? What is William's current feelings towards Katerina? Something is not good, Katerina. What the heck happened? This is not positive. It's like breakup ending. I don't know. Let me get the rest of the cards and see what it says. Did something happen? Maybe it's time to break up with your boyfriend and get a new one. You know. What is William's current feelings towards Katerina? Clarify the star in the reverse. Clarify the star in the reverse. Hierophant. Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. Five of Pentacles. Maybe that's the problem. Oh my God. Katerina. Oh, Katerina didn't give me any attention today. I'm devastated. Oh my God. He's feeling like abandoned by you. Are you fucking? He thinks, oh, she's abandoned me. She hates me. She didn't talk to me for a day. Clarify death in the reverse. The problem is that you didn't talk to him. And he thinks that you don't care. Oh my God. Clarify the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. I'm going to get one more row of this. Please tell me, what is William's current feelings towards Katerina? Oh, no. He's upset. He feels abandoned by me. Katerina doesn't need me. Clarifying the Hierophant. We have Emperor. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles. See? What? Wow. I'm concerned about how attached this person. Clarifying the King of Swords reverse. It's almost reading like he's addicted. He's a little bit, yeah, there's no conversation. No communication. What? Clarifying the Lovers. The Fool in the reverse. So he's like upset. Something didn't work out. Prozac is fluoride, by the way. It is really horrible for you, especially your thyroid. Jenna says she don't have enough money to order a reading right now. Doesn't mean nobody's allowed to buy her reading either. Anybody would like to have a reading, please read the video description. I would not be surprised, Matt. Even though, I mean, They put me on Prozac before. I think I still got stuff. I still got psychic information when I was on it. I'm like, fuck. Anyways, I'm gonna concentrate on the reading here. Yeah, don't take Prozac, it's bad for you. And they put it in the water. It's like in our water. I don't know. Fluoride in the water is really Prozac in the water. It's really popular. Like they're trying to control the population by making us all docile. All right. Which cards do I want to do next? So which one are going to tell me the most information? Yeah, it's because you haven't talked. Let me see. What is William's current feelings towards Katerina? I'm a little concerned that he's this upset because you didn't talk. The affecting energy is interesting, though. Ten of Wands reverse, though. He's a Taurus. Who's the King of Wands? Let me see more. Okay. He's a Taurus. Who's the Queen of Cups? I think that his wife is the Queen of Cups. Maybe she's a Cancer. Something about the long term. And the affecting energy is him trying to put down the burden. He's feeling conflicted. I think this is his energy, and he's showing he's feeling conflicted about being in this like player energy. So it's like he feels bad about wanting you really badly, and then and also it's reading like he's waiting for something like, okay, I'm supposed to be with my wife. I'm trying to decide, am I going to start over? Am I going to be with my wife? You know, or is my wife and I going to reconcile? Okay, so it's dependent on if him and his wife reconcile, which is the affecting energy. But I think that I think he has something going on at home, and so I don't know, maybe he was kind of looking forward to like seeing you or hoping to see or talk to you to kind of cheer him up in some way, and it's like it didn't happen, and now it's like it's a lot of overthinking. Oh, Katerina must hate me now and all these things. This is a lot of overthinking here. What is William's current feelings towards Katerina? Clarifying the Emperor. Clarifying the Emperor. Synergy. Clarifying the Three of Swords. Clarifying the Three of Swords. Friend zone. Clarify the Page of Cups in the reverse. Toxic. Clarify the Fool in the reverse. Using you. Bottom of the deck is love, but committed. Secrets. She's an Aries. Oh, and who the fuck is the who's the Queen of Cups? I've seen her show up in the readings before, so I don't understand it. It's somebody who could be like Cancer or Gemini. Is it somebody else? Who is this other person? Unless he has someone else that he's into that's not you or his wife. Yeah, yeah. Please tell me, how is William currently feeling about Katerina? Clarify synergy. I drive by your house. Clarify friend zone. I'm always watching you on social media. Clarifying toxic. I hope you will contact me soon. I am getting like a vision of like he might, I don't know, have you had anybody like try to contact you on social media? Like getting some weird random DMs? It might be from like a secret account. They're using you. You know what I'm saying? I compare you to others. Bottom of the deck is I am hurting without you. Everything you send me question my whole reality. I keep replaying everything over my head. And when I go out, I imagine having a chance encounter with you, and I believe that we're twin flames. What the fuck is this? How the fuck is he driving by your house, bro? Oh, fuck, man. But he's like showing up, Katerina. Anyways, he's very upset. Apparently, you didn't give him any attention today. God. And like he feels like you're friend zoning him. He's heartbroken. He thinks that you're like, maybe he expects for you. Oh, maybe he tells himself this story where, oh, Katerina, she wants me too, and all of the, if she really wants me, she's gonna show up, and you know what I mean. Like she's gonna show up and come and make an excuse to come talk to me or say something to me. You know. And then there's like, who is he? I hope you will contact me soon. It's weird. He feels like your connection has ended, like you've broken up or something. Wheel of Fortune is in the reverse, which is like something not working out, repeating a karmic lesson. Using you. I am understanding with the using you that he deals with people who are trying to use him. And he doesn't get that with you, and that's what he's comparing. But he keeps repeating a karmic lesson where he's constantly trying to make a decision to change his current situation. I'm a little concerned. This is like, I don't know. It doesn't make sense that he would feel this way. You know, so this would only imply that he has some kind of like, he's really way more into you than you would expect him to be. And like, I feel like that he's more into you than someone who you would expect them to be into you. You know what I mean? Like for how your position, for your job position and everything like that, you know? Like I feel like that it's not normal. Like I don't think that he should be this upset. It's like he's devastated. It's so weird. And you said you didn't even like talk to him today. Like what? But I know it seems weird, but People really do experience this. And I'm a little bit feeling it, like, from him. No, thank you. I don't want to feel it. You can keep that shit. I'm like trying to see if there's anything else. He's feeling hurt over the situation with you. He could also be like, he could be feeling like there's competition with other people too. If he's looking at your social media, he might be like looking at the comments and on your pictures, and he might see like guys. I don't know. I haven't checked the comments on your pictures and stuff, but like he could be thinking about, you know, the different comments or something that maybe guys have left on your pictures or something. I don't know. I haven't looked. All right, go ahead and do the next question. I think he's trying not to think about you, though. He's trying to emotionally detach. He's like really into you. It's kind of weird. It's a little bit much. Please stop giving people advice and guidance and stuff in the chat. Okay? I don't think you're saying anything really bad or anything. But, like, kind of save that. You can go talk privately somewhere or something like that. But please refrain from giving advice in the chat like that. If you want to do something like that, I would start your own channel, you know. Okie dokie. I know you guys want to talk and stuff like that to talk out your problems, but I'm here giving people readings, okay? And we're not, you know, I said a little stuff to be nice. All right. Anyways. All right. If you guys want to talk about, if you guys want to talk about your issues in a reading, that's fine to me and not other people. You know, if you just want to talk to somebody and vent and stuff like that, it's just not the place for it, okay? It's just not the place for it. If you guys want to DM me and set up a time to talk or something like that and get a reading, that's fine. But as I said, this isn't like... My chat room isn't for just people coming in randomly chatting. There is chat rooms like that on YouTube, just this isn't it. I'm trying to give people readings. I'm the only person who's giving advice here. You know, Matt has joked around and stuff, but he's not trying to be like serious. Talking about sausage. I don't know. He seems kind of too obsessed with you, but well, I don't know. We'll see. What are Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? Yeah, don't listen to Matt. He's silly talking about sausages and bullshit. It's probably a penis metaphor. I'm not sure. Hopefully not. I'm just teasing Matt. Please tell me, what are Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? What is Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? What are Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? What are Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? What are Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? Strength reversed. What are Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? 10 of Wands. Yeah, in the reverse. What are Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? What are Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? What are Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the channel donation through super chat. I don't give readings through super chat. If you read the video description, it talks about that. Okay, I don't accept super chat as a payment. Okay, so I will not be answering your question. You'll not be getting on the list. Please read the video description if you want a reading, so you know what the different payment options are and the different reading types that are available, and all the rules and stuff in here in this live stream. Please read the video description. All right, please tell me Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina. Clarifying strength in the reverse. We have justice. And if you want to get your money back from super chat, you'll have to hit up YouTube or whatever. Clarifying the 10 of Wands in the reverse, because I can't refund super chat. 9 of Wands, clarifying the 8 of Swords. That's why I don't use it as a payment option. 7 of Pentacles. Plus they take half of it. Clarifying the Magician. All super chats are channel donations. That just for supporting the channel. Please tell me, what is Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? What is Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? If anybody would like to have a reading, please read the video description. Clarifying justice. 10 of Swords reverse. Clarifying the 9 of Wands. I have the Ace of Swords. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles. We have the Knight of Wands. Clarifying the High Priestess. Reversed. We have 8 of Wands. It's kind of reading like he wants to have sex with you. That or he feels very passionately towards you. It's saying secretly he fantasizes, so maybe it might be. I'm not saying 100%. It's just a lot of wands that are the spicy ones. Wands of the spicy kind. 4 of Cups. Page of Cups. 6 of Wands. Knight of Pentacles. See, he's contemplating giving you some kind of offer. And in doing so, he's trying to recover from some kind of heartbreak that he probably has with something else. Because it's starting off that he's afraid of justice and everything, but he's trying to recover from some kind of painful ending. So that's great. Probably has like a girlfriend or something that he's broken up with and wants to rebound with you. Alright, please tell me what is Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? Clarifying the Ten of Swords in the reverse. Incompatible. That's not with you. It's whatever. Okay. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. We have moving in. Jeez, calm down, sir. You're already wanting to move in with Katerina. And you don't even know her. Clarify the Knight of Wands. Yeah, I just got the vision of like, what if he's like one of those guys who always like lives with the girlfriend? So like to have a place to live, he gets a new girlfriend. Oh, I gotta leave my ex-girlfriend, so I gotta move out. I better get a new girlfriend to move in with. Clarify the Knight of Wands. I hope it's not like that, but guys do that. Clarify the Knight of... I think girls do that too, right? Everybody, both genders do it. I've seen mostly guys do it, but I'm not a dude. I haven't been with girls like that. I don't know that many girls have done that. Clarify the Knight of Wands. I'm sure there's some, though. Clarify the Knight of Wands. Clarify the Knight of Wands. Here we go. We got laughter. Clarify the Eight of Wands. Responsible, and then boundaries. Bottom of the deck is perfect match. I can't remember what we were left last time with this person. Can't remember their energy last with you. You wanna those big cards. He's a Libra. Do Libras do that? Like Libra guys? I don't know that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't even. I don't know that many Libra guys. The ones I do, I don't really know them. Like they're like my friends, like person or something. So it's like not anybody I talk to or hang out with or anything. I mostly deal with Libra females, and usually I'm in like some kind of nurturing role with them. To be honest with you, that's how it usually goes. All right, please tell me. I think I have one placement in Libra. Please tell me. What is Jacob's current feelings towards Katerina? Clarified incompatible. We have absence. Yeah. Clarify moving in. We have unsatisfied. Clarifying laughter. I think he thinks you're funny. Overwhelmed. Clarify responsible with boundaries. We have understanding. Whatever conversation you had with him, it definitely made him like feel seen and like it made him like you more. All right, we have unfinished business, reciprocity, chemistry. So he feels like a soul tie chemistry going on with you in the affecting energy. There could be a soul tie to this person. Okay. Are they? Okay. I know that they can, like I know, like, one person who had a Libra dude that was, like, a player or whatever. What are you doing? You are so goofy. What are you doing? Are you done pouting? Are you done pouting? Margot whipped your booty. Her and Margot had a big fight yesterday, and she's been kind of sulking ever since. Margot won, and Margot is like 5 pounds and she's 10 pounds, so. Margot's usually the sweet passive one. She's an Aquarius, and Layla is a Libra. And so the Aquarius whipped the Libra's booty. Anyways, she's been sulking, and now she's come out to get a little attention. It's been like 24 hours since it happened. All right. Anyways, back to what I was saying. She decided to come out and say hi. She's been kind of naughty though. She's been taking things and like she had I gave her I let her have a hot dog bun from Amber's lunch yesterday, and I don't know, she took the hot dog bun under the bed and she didn't eat it. She just kind of like, I don't know, it was like her new friend or something. And then she took the hot dog bun outside and buried it. I don't know what she's doing. I never had a dog act like this, though, to be honest with you. But I find it's like annoying, but like it's super hilarious. So it's like the hilariousness kind of overrides. She has a lot of character. Let's just say Layla has a lot of character. And she like makes me laugh too much. Like she's doing something so goofy. This is a dog doing this. It's just so hilarious. Anyway, back to what I was saying. It's funny how she just came out though to say hi after she's been sulking. Anyway, so I feel like that the conversation that you had with him, I don't know if did you make him laugh? I don't know. There's some kind of energy where he was feeling bad, 8 of Swords, and then you planted some kind of seeds that made him feel like passionate. I don't know. You made him feel better over because it says overwhelmed. The stress from this is draining me, not from this. The stress from whatever is bothering him because he's like going through something, and whatever he feels like incompatible to whoever this person is. Not that with you. I feel like that he feels incompatible with somebody else. He might, I don't know, it might be with you, but it feels like more like with someone else. But then there's, because 10 of Swords reverse, he's trying to come out of a painful ending. And I think that he feels like he's upset over whoever this ending he had with somebody else. He's upset about it. And he's happy with the way things are going currently in his life. And there's something that, I don't know, with the moving in, I don't know if he's going to actually do it or try to, but he's thinking about it. And it's almost like he's hurting from something else and he wants to escape it. And so he's trying to get onto you and to try to make himself a better, overall, like when he talks to you, like you make him feel better. I don't know what the heck you guys talked about, but then secretly he feels like super, like he's trying to manifest something with you. Also, you make him feel seen or heard, or there's something where he feels like you understand him in some way. Like he does feel like you have strong boundaries with him, though. He does feel like you have boundaries, but like, and he can understand that, but he wants to almost like show you that he's responsible as well. I don't know. He thinks perfect match. And so he's currently contemplating maybe doing something, asking you out or something like that. Hey, Jessica, how are you doing? Yeah, she loves the hot dog bun. It's a good hot dog bun, too. It was like one of the solid kind that aren't too like soft and squishy at work. I don't know. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. I don't know what's going on. I feel like Libras and Aquariuses are going through stuff, but I feel like the Libras are going through stuff, but I don't understand in astrology how or why. Probably has something to do with Venus. Venus is like change signs or something. And Aquariuses are having shifts in their lives and perspectives and stuff. So I don't know. Margot definitely has been walking around like she has more pep in her stuff. I told my other doggy baby mama, I told her, and she's like, it's about time. It's about time someone put Layla in her place. That's what her owner who raised her from puppies said. Because she knows them really well. I still talk to like the person who I got my dogs from. I'm friends with her. I really like her a lot. I think she likes me too, a little bit. She's an Aries, though. I make good friends with Aries people. Some of them are especially the women are some of the. Oh, they got like pure hearts. You know, it's really sweet. They're usually really sweet. Hey, Leticia, how are you doing? All right, you're gonna be after Garrett, but it's gonna be a minute, okay? What are we on? 3? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? Mini in-depth reading for Leticia. Let me write it down. I gotta pee really quick before I do the next one. Can't hold it anymore. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't. Not all of them. Okay, I think Brian's pretty awesome. He's an Aries man, so not all of them. All right, I gotta go potty. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna do Katerina's reading. here. Am I here? Yes, I'm here. I just went to the bathroom briefly. I'm now back. All right. What's coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? Speaking of Aries people that I think are sweet. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Katerina from now until the end of December. What is coming towards Katerina from now until the end of December? Hopefully I don't get anything. Amber, I think, is getting a sinus infection. I'm just trying to reduce how sick she gets. I have my tricks. Please tell me what is coming towards Katerina from now until the end of December. What is coming towards Katerina from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina from now until the end of December? We have dog far away. A distant friend is thinking of you. Then we have crib, birth or conception of a child or an enterprise. Barrel, you feel something is lacking in your life, perhaps love, money, or goals. May not be you though. That's just what it says. It could be talking about something else. I have to clarify first. Frying pan, trouble, and accusations. That's not so good. What is coming towards Katerina from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina from now until the end of December? Clarify dog far away. Clarifying crib. Clarifying barrel. Clarifying frying pan. Hey Lexi, how are you doing? All right, clarifying dog, we have wishbone, a wish is granted. Clarifying crib, we have bowl, plenty of material things. Clarifying barrel, we have diamond, you'll be receiving or giving a precious gift. Clarifying frying pan, we have dog barking, advice from a friend. So advice maybe about trouble and accusations or something. Bottom of the deck is bridge, successfully overcoming your problems. Mountain. Major challenge, though, to overcome. Crown, honor, and respect will come to you. With a fair man. Which is dealing to a relationship with a man with blonde, gray, or white hair. And cat, two-faced friend. Is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December. It was nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, Lexi. What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is going towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? You have sweet success. It says get what you want. You have savings. Create savings for the future. What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is going towards Katerina's career? We have a money tree. Enjoy your wealth. What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? And then we have spiritual work. You're a light worker. Bottom of the deck is social status. It says don't get arrogant, but you will reach the heights of fame in society. Busy. Orion, if you would like to get some guidance from the angels about your situation, feel free to watch the beginning of this video where I have given angel guidance for everybody who comes to the video today. So just rewind it to the beginning of the video. What is coming for Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming for Katerina's career from now until the end of December? Clarifying wishbone. 8 of Swords. Clarifying bowl. 2 of Wands. Clarifying diamond. Emperor. Clarifying dog barking. 6 of Cups in the reverse. What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? Clarifying the 8 of Swords. We have Justice. Clarifying the 2 of Wands. 10 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Emperor. Clarifying the 6 of Cups in the reverse. 6 of Pentacles. On the deck is the Star in the reverse. We have Strength. We have the King of Swords. King of Swords reversed. They're asking for me to do these other cards really quick. What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? We have pregnancy. What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? Intuition. The red flags you ignore will now will come back to bite you later. What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December, please? It didn't make it back, but I was being nosy. It didn't flip over. What is coming towards Katerina's career from now until the end of December? Love spell. We have cycles. Fate, karma, something ending, something beginning. I mean, there's a few different ways I could read this. Katerina. Somebody else could be pregnant, by the way. If it's something about your career being affected by someone else getting pregnant or something, that could be part of it. But for me to read it like about you more than anything, then I would say that if you're not actually getting literally pregnant, then it's like it's like a rebirth. It's like a new beginning. Okay, that's what pregnancy. You know, we have crib here too, which talks about having babies too. You know, but we're asking about career, so it's not impossible because the general energy of growth and expansion is around you. Okay, so like if you were to have sex, you would get pregnant. So basically the energy that's here is anything that you're working on, what's coming towards you and your energy will grow and expand. Anything that you're focusing on will grow and expand. Let me get the rest of the cards here, but I do have something to say here. Clarifying justice. I want to get the clarifying cards before I answer. We have mice. Clarifying the mouse. We have the sun. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles. We have clouds. Clarifying clouds. And then we have lady, which is you, which doesn't really help. Clarifying clouds. Clarifying clouds. Clarifying clouds. Clarify clouds. Snake. Okay. Clarifying the hermit. We have eye. Clarifying the eye. Flames on the hearth. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles. We have Anchor. Oh, no, hang on. I don't like that two came out together. I don't know which one they really want. Clarify the Six of Pentacles. Can we just get one at a time? Oh, you did not help me. We're just going to take the Lily. I'm trying to give a bunch of cards for this. Clarify the Lilies. Clarify the Lilies. Clarify the Lilies. Roses. What were we having? Just flowers here. Clarify Six of Pentacles. Can we get something about the other than flowers to tell me what's going on? I want you to give me the bouquet or something. You got fish. Something about money. Okay, I want to understand what the Six of Pentacles was. Giving me lilies and roses wasn't helping. Birds, the money, communication about money. So let's talk about there's going to be shocking news and you're going to be at a crossroads. Okay. The shocking news could be love related. Okay. So you're going to have to decide you're going to get compliments from somebody. You're going to have to decide if you're going to get involved with your boss romantically or if you're going to get a new job. Okay. It's kind of reading like that a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I'm seeing you having a lot of conflict regarding it. So from now until the end of December, it's reading like your boss here, the Emperor, is going to be giving you a gift. He's gonna have a lot of interest to you. He's going to want to get to know you better and all this shit. Now the crib could be something about like his kid or something. I don't know. They're saying listen to your intuition. I do feel like an opportunity for something long term will be like, but it is kind of reading like this. Two of Wands, Ten of Pentacles. Plenty of material thing in this crib. We have clouds. And I think the lady's you. It's going to be dramatic. I don't feel like it's really saying what you should do. I don't feel like it's telling you. Either way, it involves, I feel like him doing something to elevate your status at work. It's all like a lot of it to do with your boss. I believe in him because we have the Emperor. We have the Hermit clarifying, which is Virgo, but isn't he like a Taurus though? But I mean, it's just trying to say with the eye, it's saying that great interest is being taken. Like you're being very like a lot of interest in. I feel like that the gift that he could be giving is to you. Okay. It's talking about an Aquarius. There's Aquarius energy here too. And this person, I feel like it's a person. I don't think it's you. Let me see. Yeah, this is reading like somebody is walking away from somebody else. And then into a relationship with you, but the angels don't seem to be against it. But it may not be your boss. It could be someone work related though. But love is trying to get you. But it's like you're doing spiritual work too. The fish is about like money. The fish is the emblem of riches through stalks, but if distant, it foretells failure and disaster. I don't feel like it says trouble and accusations. I don't feel like it's a disaster because you get the Six of Pentacles. So there's a giving energy. It says happy family life, rugged beauty and health. So it's like basically saying, due to advice from a friend, that I'm seeing things working out. And also you could be receiving money. Overall, I would say your money is going to be fine. You might end up, either you're here at the Two of Wands with the Ten of Pentacles, either you're finding that job that you're supposed to be at for a long time and you're doing that, because I'm seeing the clouds is like confusion and stuff. It says plenty of material things. So you're either choosing to start some, like you could, like, what if, like, I don't know, you meet friends with other lawyer people and like, hey, let's go start our own practice by ourselves, or so, you know, something like that, you know. Or it could be like you working with another firm or situation, or you could be choosing between having a committed relationship with your boss. That's the problem I'm having with this reading right now. Is what is the nature of this? Because you got a little bit of love stuff going on in here. Okay. After the Two of Wands, what are we choosing? After the Two of Wands. Like success, victory, let it go. What kind of Two of Wands? What are we choosing between? After the Two of Wands. That doesn't help me. Something to do with your lesson, some kind of lesson, leveling up spiritually. After the Seven of Wands in the reverse. It's like a breakup. After the Ten of Pentacles. And Tower reverse. Back to the Ten of Pentacles. They might be limited with the information they give me about this situation. So, okay, I feel like they are trying to say if you got involved with him or whoever it is that you're supposed to get involved with romantically, they're like, you would get more money and stuff like that. Yeah, because you would be with somebody who makes enough, like a lot of money and stuff like that. So that would be going well for you. Okay. But there's a lesson tied in with this. And so I feel like a little bit like this is a trick question, a trick question in a test. So it's like, you're going to have to get a reading on that when it happens. That's what I think. You're going to have to get a reading on that when that happens. Something's going to happen, though. It's reading like him. Okay, so if he doesn't try to, like, be with you romantically, it's reading like he could, like, try to promote you in some way or put you where you'd work next to him more and trying to grow something with you, and then that would get you more money or something. It could be reading something like that. But I don't know. He seems to be really fond of you. Jeez. All right, go ahead and post your 3 free questions. Oh boy. Looks dramatic. But whatever you got going on with him, there's some kind of test and spiritual leveling up in association with it. Did I put that correct? Yeah, I did. And now it's going to be Garrett's turn to go ahead and post your first question, Garrett. No, Destiny, it does not say that. That's not true. Please read the video description so you can understand what is going on in this live stream. So that is not true. Tara's feelings towards Katerina. Free readings are for people who order readings, which I'm giving Katerina her free reading right now because she ordered 3 readings. So she gets 3 free questions. The questions that you can ask for your free readings is yes or no questions, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. And I need your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question in all the posts. All right. What are Tara's current feelings towards Katerina? What are Tara's current feelings towards Katerina? What are Tara's current feelings towards Katerina? She's trying to make a decision. 3 things talking about making a decision. So the third party energy, a missed opportunity, and complete emotional fulfillment. Taking a leap of faith, trying to find out more information, charging forward, gaining clarity, and trying to be victorious when it comes to the situation with you. She's seeing you, though, as the Empress. What is she deciding? I don't know. She's imagining maybe how things could go or something. It's weird. What is William's current thoughts about Katerina? She's coming. Anyway, I was going to try to escape. She's telling me, what are William's current thoughts about Katerina? What are William's current thoughts about Katerina? What are William's current thoughts about Katerina? Well, love, being in a relationship. 10 of Swords, though. Worried, trying to weigh his options, weighing heavily on him, thinking that you're moving on. I don't know. There's like a divorce energy here. The Hierophant reversed. I think there's something that you said that is weighing on him. What the heck did you say? There's something that you said was weighing, and whatever you said, it seemed a little bit kind of mean or something to him. So, but he's feeling some kind of, his thoughts about you are having some kind of painful ending. Something about the 2 of Cups, which is like a partnership or a relationship. And the 2 of Pentacles is like weighing your options. Like something you said. He's worried and anxious about it. with that Hierophant reverse, it's either something about teaching or marriage. It's like they're trying to decide maybe your place in your job. You know? Like in what your place is gonna be at your job. And we have the Ace of Cups here. I don't know, it's reading a lot like a love situation, but I don't know. No, it feels like this feels tied in with Tara. And it's like they're trying to decide something about your training or whatever you're learning. I think is what they're doing. I think that he, like, if he lost you, he would be upset about it, because I do think that he sincerely likes you as a person. I don't know, the thought of like losing you or something is upsetting for him. But it's like she's trying to decide, like, just if he'll be successful, if everything, you know. Something to do with what you're learning and your training at your job. And then we have Adria's current thoughts about Katerina. But in where, you know, what's going on, like things, you get offers and stuff. So it's not saying your job is going to end. It's saying that you will have to make a choice. You could, like, I don't think you're going to get fired. I think that if anything, you might, like, if say like he comes on to you and you don't want to be with him, or you shouldn't be with him, it might get to the point where it's so uncomfortable that you might change jobs just because, to get away from, like, if you're not into him or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, say if he falls in love and he tries to be with you, after that it would be kind of inappropriate to be your boss. Like, you know? Could be something like that. All right, please tell me, what is Adria's current thoughts about Katerina? What are Adria's current thoughts about Katerina? What are Adria's current thoughts about Katerina? All right, so she's trying to make some kind of decision about the long term of your place at the work. And there being maybe some kind of injustice, maybe, if you were, like, let go, and it has something to do with the boss. Your boss here. There's like an abandoned energy in the King of Cups reversed, which is like she's thinking maybe you will be upset. They're saying that she's thinking about telling you something. Yeah. She's like wanting, she might spell you some tea so you can see him in a different perspective. She's thinking about being friends with you, or she's thinking about a partnership in some way. I feel like that she might know something that you don't know. So they're thinking about the long term when it comes to the Ten of Pentacles, your legacy when it comes to your job. I feel, and holding on to you or letting go. She could be thinking like maybe he really likes you, or maybe he's acting like he has some favoritism over you. Maybe she's recognizing that maybe he's into you, and maybe she will tell you some of the tea of what's been going on in the situation so you can understand the perspective or something. I don't know, something like that. It seems very complex. I'm going to go with something like that. Come on, Adria. Tell us the tea. Katerina wants to know. All right, Garrett, go ahead and post your question. It is your turn. Yeah, I want Adria to spill that tea to Katerina. Spit it, girl. Tell Katerina. Katerina wants to know. Oh, Alyssa's. Oh, man. Yeah, I hope not, because it's not been that long. For real. And I'm all late. in case anybody knows, I think I said this before, because there's a hurricane tomorrow, and technically today there's a hurricane, and Amber has no school. So, and she's kind of coming down with something, and I'm trying to like keep her from getting too sick. I figured, I feel like that. To be honest with you, I feel like Amber, she gets more sick if she like starts to come down with something and I send her to school, because she just doesn't like get hydrated enough. You know what I mean? She doesn't usually get to drink enough, and she's around other people's germs. There's potential of her getting other kids sick, and so I just like let her stay home today because she's like, her throat was really hurting a lot. I could tell she, you know how like when you first wake up and when your throat hurts a lot and you make this like you got this cringy look on your face. That's what was going on with her. Like the look on her face was like her throat was really hurting, and I probably would not. I had to fix her. Had to fix her. Okie dokie, Anna. But now there's like a hurricane or something that's going to be happening between Thursday and Friday. We're already getting like feeder bans from it and stuff, so I don't know what's going to happen. But I'm not too worried about it. I'm a Floridian. Alright, does Alyssa currently have any active curses on her? Anna, you're going to be after Leticia, or Letty. That's her name in there. Please tell me you're saying to do to stop. I'm going to shuffle a little bit. I'll probably still come on Friday. You'll probably be fine. But I gotta let you know just in case so you guys are aware of it. Might be a category 4 when it hits. On the way there. Usually, hurricanes don't hit that side of Florida this time of year. Usually it's where the early hurricanes, like June hurricanes usually hit on the west coast. Your current patterns are kind of weird right now. They're flowing in a way that's different than what they usually do. Can we get in there? There we go. Let's put this right here. Where's the whole thing? I'm burning like 3 different things. Anybody who's wondering what the hell I'm doing. I'm burning sandalwood, like real sandalwood, sage, and Palo Santo. Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Over here. Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Says no. I like that the Justice is here. The Emperor. Like a decision. Lovers. Eight of Swords. Let's see. Page of Wands. Reverse Star. The Devils in the reverse in the middle. Trying to make a decision. Maybe you're focusing on loss too much. There's you. It's like you're trying to decide if the affecting energy is you trying to figure out if you are doing what you need to do to help to manifest getting less curses. And again, that's like not thinking about curses, not allowing yourself to give a lot of airtime to like thinking about curses and getting cursed and the bad Alyssa. You know what I'm saying? Not allowing yourself to like think about bad Alyssa. I have problems with bad Alyssa. I have this, that, the bad Alyssa. You gotta take your focus off the bad Alyssa, and then you will have less of the curses. Take your focus off of getting cursed. Yeah, sure, check every once in a while, especially when you feel something. All right, but don't get to the point where like you're kind of paranoid about it. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. And then I'm trying to tell you how to like manifest the stopping. Sometimes she's going to be doing shit anyways, but still, you can potentially, it's like doing a Jedi mind trick on the bad Alyssa. Okay, so if she thinks that she's getting whatever she wants or whatever, that there's nothing wrong or whatever, then she's gonna not think about it and let it go. So it's like when you think about bad Alyssa doing bad things, then it actually encourages her to do those things. If that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, well, you know, I wasn't thinking about doing that, but now that you brought it up. You should not, now I will tell you what they said. And they said, sometimes don't protect her. You can't protect her from everything. Don't make that mistake, Garrett. Don't try to protect her from everything. How else is she going to learn any lessons like that? I made that mistake. Don't do it. You have to let them learn their lessons. You can't protect them from their lessons. Yep. Oh God, wait, didn't I see part of that post of when you did that, Anna? Did you get any good pictures? I shouldn't say that. My divine masculine could be like, now I'm looking at Anna's. I'm gonna look at Anna's. See if she got anything spicy going on over here. Let's look at your story. Nope, nothing spicy on the story. I'm like looking. Did you post anything spicy? Was it fun? I want to feel like I saw a post, but maybe I need to go over. By the way, happy birthday. I think I said something. Didn't I? I thought I didn't I like I thought I commented something or liked something. I thought I did something about your birthday. I've never been to one of those, to be honest with you. I almost took one of my friends. I actually was going to take my I wanted to take my divine masculine's ex-girlfriend. Is it one of his baby mamas to one? Because if I was going to do that with anybody, it would be her. She's a Leo. She's a Leo, so if you want to do something crazy like that, take a Leo, man. You'll definitely have fun. All right. What's coming towards Garrett? Where are we at? There it is. What's coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? And this is a mini in-depth, right? Yeah. End of October. Okay, that's like a month. Yeah, I wanted to take her for her birthday, but I never got to do it. Maybe someday. Even though my divine masculine probably would not be happy with it. All right. Please tell me what is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October. What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? We have Eagle, triumph over troubles and obstacles. We have an older man. We have crib, birth or conception of a child or enterprise. And then we have flag. Do not be tempted to lower your standards. What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? Clarifying eagle, clarifying older man, clarifying crib, clarifying flag. All right, clarifying eagle, we have purse. Pay attention to your finances. So it says you're going to overcome any financial difficulties that you may be having, you're experiencing. Clarifying older man, we have unsuccessful plans with him. Or it could be talking about him having unsuccessful plans in general, and then you having to deal with it. Let me get all the cards. Clarifying crib, we have boat. It says money or property through an inheritance, wedding, or windfall. And then that's clarifying the crib. And then clarifying flag, we have wedge. Someone is trying to come between you and a friend or something that you want. Bottom of the deck is forest, muddled, unclear thinking, tinkered, celebration, fun, and enjoyment. Younger man, could be you or dealing with someone else. We have star, guaranteed success, but shark. It says take care or there'll be a loss of money. And then we have school, hidden secrets can harm you. Underneath that. I'm like, just so you guys know, I'm trying to like, for my lives, I'm trying to like figure out a pattern. So at first I was trying to figure out what YouTube's algorithm wanted me to do. And now I'm trying to reprogram the algorithm. So that's what I'm doing. So I'm hoping that if I keep a certain schedule and I do certain things before I do other things, that maybe YouTube won't screw me over or something. I think that it does help if I post a lot of shorts the day before I go live. So, and also I'm trying to get the algorithm to allow me to go live more than one day in a row. All right, please tell me what's coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October. So right now, I'm trying to do like Friday, Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. You know what I mean? That's the pattern I'm trying to do. Just so you guys know when you can expect me to be here. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Obviously, if there's an emergency or something, it could change. All right, what is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? This says we have savings, create savings. What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? We have investments, invest wisely. So there's some kind of issue with investments. What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? We have money matters, invest your money wisely. Again, it's talking about investing and investing wisely. And then we have fruits of labor, rich gain is here. So things that you're financially been investing in, that you will gain money from them. On the bottom, we have alchemy, transform the situation. YouTube died. Are you back now? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett? We have caution. Find out more information. Don't overwork yourself. Earth sign, and could be involving an earth sign, which is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Please tell me what is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October. What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? We have pets. You could be getting a pet, or you're loving your pets more. I don't know why they decided that was important. But we do have guardian. A love, a lost, a guardian angels are watching out or looking over you. Open up your heart and something about moving. Maybe luck is on your side if you're thinking about doing that. What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? Clarifying purse. We have temperance. Clarifying knot. We have the world. Clarifying boat. Nine of Wands reversed. Clarifying wedge. We have the 10 of Wands. What is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October? Clarifying balance. We have the High Priestess reversed. Clarifying the world. Four of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Nine of Wands in the reverse. They have the Two of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 10 of Wands. We have the Empress reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Queen of Swords in the reverse. Wheel of Fortune reversed. I have to put it over here because I ran Seven of Cups, Two of Swords. There's a lack of clarity and a karmic lesson that you're repeating and trying. And when the lesson has something to do with making some kind of decision through many options and coming out of indecision and also coming out of worrying and anxiety and jealousy and a lack of clarity. Like kind of dropping your guard or less like defensiveness and focusing on loss. They're giving the affecting energy is what your lessons that you're working on. Also, I kind of want to go check on something really quick because I smell something. Let me go check. I have like a little crock pot thing that I got going on. Let me make sure there's plenty of butter in it. I don't know if Sean turned it off or not. If it's off, I don't know. There's like a few messages. Hang on. It just smells good. It just took a long time for it to get hot, actually. It took a long time for that pot to get hot, and I just want to make sure it's fine. It has a lot of water in it. I bought this thing so I can have a simmer pot in it because I like it to like. Amber likes it when it smells like fall-like. And anyways, I got it, and it was not expensive. It's just easier to do it like that. And I was smelling it. I wanted to make sure everything was okay. The other problem I'm picking up, I don't see what I'm hearing here. I'm like, what? I don't understand. What is your child's sign? Pisces? He's Pisces too. I can't remember. They're like talking about him, but I don't see how it has anything to do with this reading. And I'm trying to gain clarity on what they're saying. Like, I'm getting like, there's an energy of him having a hard time. Um, something, hang on. They're showing him being outside and okay, so there's like an energy where I don't know who normally takes him trick-or-treating or something, but I feel like that I don't know, maybe you should go trick-or-treating with him. Yeah. There's like a situation where he could get injured, not like die, but like injured. Something where he could, something bad could happen to him. Not like devastatingly bad, but like definitely where there's like a hurt coming from him about someone not being there for him. And I feel like it's you. Like there, but I don't, it could be the mom too. It could be both, but like there's like some energies coming through where, and this, I don't see this at all in your reading. This is outside of your reading. There's some kind of energy where he's wanting or needing to feel supported by you. And then, and it's like, who normally takes them trick or treating? But I'm getting some Halloween vibes too from it. Like, he wouldn't go trick or treating by himself, would he? Or with other people other than you or his mom? Whatever, whatever he's supposed to be doing, and say like, I think that you should be. There's something where you need to be more participating or something in his life. So like extracurricular, some kind of activities where if you have, if you can, you should make time, even if it's difficult. There's like an energy of danger where he would be kind of wandering around outside, you know. So like, yeah, I was under the impression that you were not. So like, I don't know. I feel like that. I don't know. I'm picking up an energy that he wants you to be there more, or something like that. So, and they're also talking about some kind of lesson with repeating patterns from your father onto him and being more present. But the situation is like there's something that you should be doing that if you don't do them, then something bad could happen. Not because you deserve it or you're being punished or anything like that. It's more like you're supposed to protect or something. Just you being there would be enough to kind of stop something from happening. It feels like it's being bothered by other people. So it's like the energy is like maybe being bullied or something. I don't know. But there's something where you're going to need some kind of presence with your son and from now until the end of October. Something like that. But they're showing like outside, fall time, Halloween stuff. But I'm trying to ask them like what, and I'm seeing other people or something happening in that way. So and I don't even know, you know, if you what your relationship is like with them. I know that you haven't met your house and stuff sometimes when you're like talking to me, so it's not like I think you're estranged or something, but there's something where We need to be present. And it's not just that. It's like something else. There's like something else. I'm getting a strong energy of him, like, not, he's having like a hard time emotionally, and him not expressing it or something. So I feel like that he needs someone to like connect with him on an emotional level. And I feel like that he's not getting that. He's not getting that from his mom either. It's just, it's not like anybody's purposely being negative. It's more like everybody's busy. But he's a kid. He doesn't know that. He doesn't think like that necessarily. So there's like a strong energy of him, someone wanting to like sit down and have one-on-one time. I don't know what you've done with him lately. Take him to go do something fun, something where you can talk and hang out and stuff. Even if it's just like video games together or something. So something like that. So just like keep, like try to connect with him, touch base with him. That's what I don't know. I'm saying something like that. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Garrett from now until the end of October. Clarify the High Priestess in the reverse. We have dog. Clarifying dog. Clarify the dog, please. Stork. Clarifying the Four of Swords and the reverse. Money. The older one could be your dad or something. Who other? What? So unsuccessful plans of money. Clarify the money. We have heart. The heart. Clarify the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have wine. Clarifying wine. We have snake. Clarifying the Empress in the reverse. Flames on the hearth. Clarifying flames on the hearth. Clarify flames on the hearth, please. Clarifying. Oh, it came out kind of, I don't like the way it came out. Clarifying flames on the hearth. Clarify flames on the hearth. Clarify flames on the hearth. There's a woman. I know that's about a woman. Clarify flames on the hearth. And we have railroad. Clarify railroad. Clarify railroad. Yeah. Oh no. This is it. This is the thing I was talking about. With a railroad and a lion. Sudden shock from bad news. Do not be tempted to lower your standards. Someone or something is trying to come between you and something that you want. Do you have problems with the baby mama? Empress reversed. Like, would she let you go trick-or-treating with him? Like, with both of them? I don't know what you're saying there, too. The bear. Ring. Picking up issues surrounding your family and, like, I want to say it's the baby mama, but I mean, the Empress could be like a mother. Flames on the Hearth is good, but still, the railroad with the lion is like there being potentially some kind of accident or a robbery or something. But then it turning out okay. It's good that it has flames in the hearth with that, but this is the this is what I, you know. Okay, I'm getting like so much. So we have caution surrounding an earth sign. Okay. It could be like a friend or something. Friend. This talks about moving too. First of all, I want to say that your reading is very complex currently, and it is involving people I don't know a lot about. So I'm going to do my best to convey who these different people are. Okay. There's like an energy of moving or something. It says you're financially you're overcoming your obstacles. I don't know if you've been wanting to move, but it's talking about moving. Or if you did you ever move? I think you're supposed to move with your mom or something. Did that ever even happen? Earth sign is Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. And then I don't know who the older man is. We have Capricorn, Libra, Sagittarius, Cancer. I can't remember all these different. I don't know. I think you maybe have told me their signs once, but I don't remember. With an older man, unsuccessful plans. And with the world, it talks about completion. So an ending and a new beginning, but usually it ends on a high note, like a leveling up or something. It says that you're going to be leveling up financially. You are. And then it's saying you're going to have some kind of windfall, and you're going to have to decide, make a decision. The wine is about celebrating. I'm seeing celebrating here. So you're celebrating some kind of winning or windfall. This is clarified by the snake. Clarify wine. Clarify wine. Clarify wine. Clarify wine. Clarify snake. Clarify snake. You could. There's like a chance that you could celebrate. And there's also like love and clover. So the clover is good luck. The and love. The snake is like lust. It's like desire, lust, attraction. Let's try to figure out what kind of snake we got going on here. And so I'm financially I see things going really well. I don't think that like I'm not saying you have a bad relationship with your baby mama. I'm just saying there's something where you need to be present with that. Is like there's I don't know. Is she currently with somebody or single right now? I don't know if that would be an issue, but I would say try to be around, like to do some kind of extracurricular stuff with your son. There's something where you need to connect with your son. And also, there's like an energy of like protection. There's some reason, there's a timeline where something could happen and on some kind of timeline. And if you change it, then if you just change the timeline, the bad thing won't happen. And so you have to do something different. In the timeline, you're not there. Okay, so like in the timeline, you're not there. So it's almost like if you change it, you could be in a shift in the timeline by being there. And then that could stop it because there's something where you have to change the future. You have to change it to stop it. Okay. Something could happen also, and something with either your mom or your baby mama or something. There's a lion. It's like a feminine energy. Lilies is feminine. I'm trying to understand. Like what? Clarify the Empress reversed. Clarify the Empress reversed. The Empress in the reverse is like a woman who is like a mother who is stressed out. Yeah, see, overwhelmed. Maybe she needs help. King of Pentacles in the reverse. Hey, Angela. She's married. Oh, yeah, you told me about... What did she do? She invited... Wait, no. To come inside and eat or something? Wasn't there something like that? They're saying, you know, there's like a situation to where you feel like maybe you should distance yourself, but the temptation will test you. So I do feel like you should be around, but I do feel like she could try and, like, she's tired of her situation. She might try and hit on you. But I feel like you should be there. Not because of the flirting, because I think that she's going to try to get with you. I don't think that you should do that. But I do feel like that there's like she's still like the mother of your child, and she still deserves your like protection. Now, I don't know. I think that you should try, if you, I don't know, hopefully you are, but like try and be friends with her husband. So, and I don't know, maybe you are. I don't know. But something about needing to be there, and it's almost like if you're, it's like it's reading kind of like if you're able to be there to support your son, it stops some kind of negative thing from happening. That's all I can say on it. All right, go ahead and push next question. That could take a little bit longer, but it's really weird. Definitely, like, if there's a situation to where your son could, like, there's a slight chance that something bad could happen to him, you know, don't take any risks. I feel like that I don't like again, I don't have any cards or anything saying that he's gonna get very injured or anything, but it's almost like I don't know, things can switch at your something negative could happen. And I don't want anything bad to happen to him. I definitely feel with the guardian, it's talking about the guardian angel watching over you. Maybe trying to tell me this stuff. I'm seeing now what else is under here. But there's definitely that energy. They're reminding me of the thing where you said that she invited you to like eat or something. I don't know. What was that about? And you know what this is. All right, Angela. I'll write it down after this reading. And say if she tries to do something, what you should say is like, you're married and it's nothing to do with you. You're a wonderful person. I'm glad I have a child with you. You're a great mom or whatever. But you're married and I just want to be like good friends and co-parent. Ask her like, don't make things weird or something. I think she might not feel supported. I don't know. She's showing up as being overwhelmed and burned out. So I do feel like that you should support her, but she could try and do something. And that's where the testing of boundaries is happening and where it should be enforced, obviously. But with love, we can enforce boundaries with love by being honest and upfront and saying, hey, I think you're a wonderful, beautiful person, but you're married and this isn't right, and all that, that kind of stuff. You can even say that you like someone or something. I don't know. Yeah, but he wasn't there, right? Like if like her husband was there, yeah, sure, you could have gone in that situation. We have Angela with a mini in-depth reading. I'm gonna close the list. Either way, what is the point of what they're saying? They're saying, mostly I feel like, they're saying that you could have some stuff going on. Involving your family. But that's really good. See, you wouldn't want like a guy doing that to you, You're respecting him. That should make him like you more, in my personal opinion. This is the mini in-depth reading. What are Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me, what are Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me, what are Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? 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 Clarifying the King of Pentacles. Three of Cups reversed. That's Taurus, Aries energy. That could be her. Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. Ten of Cups. Clarifying the Four of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. The Magician. Please tell me, what are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the Three of Cups in the reverse. The Devil. Clarifying the Ten of Cups. Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying the High Priestess. Nine of Pentacles. Clarifying the Magician. The Hermit reversed. Clarifying the Devil. Queen of Swords reversed. Okay. Not a fan of that energy. Three of Wands reversed. Nine of Swords reversed. Nine of Cups. The King of Swords. With the King of Wands. They gave me a weird visualization. I don't know. I'm trying to understand. Okay, so like, okay. They're showing me a tree, okay, and they're showing me a tree and the bark on the tree. So they're emphasizing the bark on the tree. Then they showed me, you know that video I showed you with the fountain of the Sigur Rós Sigilper song video from the fountain that I sent you. And then they showed me him with the tree in the video when he's like touching the tree bark and it has hairs. Now what you don't realize in the video, his wife is the tree. You can kind of maybe fathom that maybe the wife is the tree, because at the end he digs a hole and he puts a seed in her grave. So in the, I'm gonna say, spoilers galore. Okay, close your ears if you don't want a spoiler alert. But the thing the video starts off, the movie is that he is somebody who is trying to heal and correct aging and like health issues because his wife is dying of cancer. So he's trying to find a cure for cancer. He ends up finding a cure for aging, and then, but it's too late. Like his whole passion, like he was trying to find the cure, was to help her, to keep her from dying, but she dies anyways. And but when he, and the whole thing where she's going off to the star, where they're going to that star, that nebula or whatever, is like them going up there, because it's like the star is about death, like death and rebirth, so they could die and get reborn into new like bodies. So he like cured aging, but he cured aging to the point to where he couldn't die, and he wanted to die, and he wanted both of them to die so they can be reborn and have new lives, like together, like twin flames. It's like a twin flaming movie. And that's why at the end that he's going up to the nebula, and then that nebula kind of goes supernova, right, and he disintegrates. And so does but it like, it goes onto the tree grows, and then it also dies as well, right? So like, but what is this? So like, he's checking the health of the tree by the little peach fuzz is like the hairs on your arms or something, and in relation to in the movie. And so they're showing me that, and something about the bark. And they're obviously referencing the tree of life. By the way, the tree is the tree of life, which is like in a past life he had in a watch. You have to watch this fucking movie. It's like really, I can still give you spoilers, and you're still gonna be like, "What the fuck?" watching this movie. So, The Fountain is what I'm talking about. This movie called The Fountain. So in a past life, he like did stuff. She was like a queen, and she wanted, and she, I think in Spain, and she wanted him to find the tree of life so she could live forever or something. And then he did find the tree of life, but like he had an injury, and then he like stabbed the tree with a knife or something, and all this like white sap comes out, and then oozing milky sap. And then he puts the sap on his wound, and his wound heals instantly. And then, you know, but he ends up turning into a bunch of flowers. Anyways, so that was not a good thing. But either way, it's showing like a connection to the tree of life. And you have to understand, this is like so fucking complex. Why is your reading so complex today? Anyways, so try to wrap shit up. We could talk about this more later, but like, you need to understand the tree of life, what the tree of life is, and how the tree of life is in connection to twin flames, and how it also connects to different angels, different levels of consciousness and energies. And I don't know, they're talking about all this stuff, but I don't know why. This is something to do with her current thoughts. Clarify the devil with the Queen of Wands, please, in the reverse. Clarify the devil. It's like, why are you making me say this? Clarify the devil. Clarifying the devil. I don't know if I ever told you about that. Clarify the devil. It's actually my background on my computer. Big crush. Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Oh, they're saying something about connectivity. They're talking about sacred geometry. They're acting as though, it's got to be this right here. They're acting as though you have asked this question, some kind of question you've asked for them, and it's like you've asked for them to present it in your reading, like an answer or some kind of clue about it in your reading while praying. Did you see it, Matt? Clarify the Nine of Pentacles. Clear. I don't want clear. Clarify the Nine of Pentacles. Can we get something other than that? We got slow down and friends with benefits. Clarify the Hermit in the reverse. connection. Bottom of the deck is moving in and using you. Benched. Family. Okay. Moving in. So again, there's this moving energy. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Where are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying crush. I'm worried. Clarify love struck. I don't want to want you. Clarify friends with benefits would slow down. I'm trying to forget you. Clarify connection. I would hurt others for you. Clarify I'm worried. You're always on my mind. I'm too broken to love. Leave me alone. I want to leave the karmic. So what I would say, I keep reading old conversations. So what I would say is also going on here is that I feel like you're tempting to her. And she thinks about having like friends with benefits, but she's like, no, you know. She's thinking about a third party situation. She has a huge crush on you and she's worried about it. She's trying to put some kind of limitations and restriction on it. So she's trying not to care. And she's worried about it because you're always on her mind. She's thinking about you a lot and it's bothering her. With the King of Pentacles, she's trying to be like solid. She's trying to be stable. And it makes her feel unstable. And so it's bothering her that she has such a huge crush on you. I feel like that, like, she feels like there's potential in your connection. Like, she thinks or she's realizing there's some kind of potential in your relationship, but it's like she keeps to shut it down and block it out. That's what I'm getting with the Hangman reversed with the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Like, she thinks that she's really happy about it, but she's really, I don't want you. Like, she doesn't want to want you. And she's like trying to, or she's trying to block out or refuse to see, like, in this positive way. It's like she doesn't want to, she's trying to not think about it. And in one aspect, I think that she thinks about being friends with benefits with you, but she's just like part of her, just like her mind wanders. Oh, I wonder if we were like friends with benefits. You know, maybe I could do this and that and the other. I wonder if you would, you know, try to slow things down. I don't know. Like, she's like thinking of all different ways that where the connection could go. I feel like no, she's trying to like not do that, and no, I'm just gonna stay independent. I'm just gonna stay to myself and let it go. But she does fantasize about doing stuff with you. And one of her thoughts has something to do with working together with you, cooperating. Like, I think she's trying to figure out if she wants to. I would hurt others for you, so I'm picking up like a vibe of her wanting to protect you from other people, especially from bad Alyssa with the Magician here. With the moving in, she might think about, changing things in her current situation and having them. But there, see how this affecting energy is pushing away. So currently she's trying to push away the connection. She will not succeed, okay, in doing it. It's bothering her that she can't seem to stop thinking about you and stuff like that because of the connection that you have with her. So it keeps going on. And eventually she's going to get to the point she's trying to figure out like what she should do about it, or if she should do something about it. I don't know. But she has on and off played with the thoughts of doing things. Something with your connection. All right, go ahead and post your next question. Definitely trying to communicate something to you. So like a long time ago, I did it like, all the Christians and stuff, they say, don't do tarot cards, they're evil and all this shit. And but the angels kept trying to push me to do tarot cards. So you got to ask yourself why. Like why? So I asked them, like, why? Why do you want me if the tarot is bad? And they're trying to say that they're saying esoteric. Tarot isn't bad. It is something that everybody can use. It is a neutral tool, right? It's a tool that is neutral, dependent upon the abilities of power. Is everything is dependent upon who's wielding the power, who's doing it. Where is this energy coming from is based upon the person who's doing the cards. So, but when they tried to tell me, like they signaled to me the tree of life, the Kabbalic tree of life, and trying to say that divination, they're saying different, it wasn't tarot cards, but like divination different forms of divination were popular back then. They're saying that, and they've told me similar things before, that people in power didn't want common people to know how to use divination because they could use it against them and they could predict things and everything, but still they did it. And I feel like for the most part, they're saying that it's not, using tarot cards and divination is not bad. And that's what they said. But then they brought up the tree of life. That's when I started. And so the tree of life and all that is connected to twin flames and all that, and the different levels of consciousness and everything. Yeah, let me try and I don't know if let me send it to you on the Facebook. I can do it here. I have to get it off my computer. Hey, look at you. Here it is. What? Why is it having me log in again to send you a picture? I don't want to confirm anything. Oh my god. No, let's be authentic. I can't do a text. Okay, no, I can't want to do a text to my phone whenever I'm using my phone. No, I don't want notifications. Did it do it? Messages are missing. Restore now. I don't care about the freaking history. I'm just trying to send you a freaking picture. What the heck? Did it do it? There. It wasn't letting me. I don't know. It's just being weird. Whatever. It's wanting to text me some code or something, but I can't access it because I'm in a live stream. All right. I send it to you. But that's like my desktop background. I just checked. Okay. So I kind of wanted to send that thing to Matt. What I'm talking about. It's a cool video. I'm going to send it to Matt. This is a cool video. But like they like muted it or something for a while. Anna sent me a photo. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. Where's Matt? There he is. Matt, did I not listen to your... Okay. What? It wasn't lit up. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes if like I accidentally click something of yours, I don't think I, did I listen to, I don't know if I listened to the last messages. Maybe. I want to say I did. I don't know. Anyways, that's the video I'm talking about. This is the picture I'm talking about. Let's see what the angels want to say. Accidentally. Yeah, like okay, say like I get an alert or something that you sent me a message, right? Or something like that. And I'll be in the middle of doing something and then I'll accidentally click on it and then it'll show it as being read, and then I will think I forget that you sent me the message, and then because I'll be busy doing something else and I accidentally clicked it, because I like to keep them highlighted until I read them or listen to them or whatever for my messages. I think that might have been, that's happened with you before, so I don't know. That could have happened. I don't know. I don't know if I listened to the last messages. I just saw you had messages, but I don't remember seeing an alert for them. But I could, like I said, I was like in the middle of doing stuff the other day when you sent it. When you sent it, I could have been in the middle. I remember something like that happened, but I don't know. I don't remember if I went back and listened to it or not. I don't remember if I did it or not. Hopefully that makes sense what I'm saying. All right, let's see what the angels want to say. So sometimes, like, if I'll accidentally click on it, it'll say that I listened to it. Maybe I didn't listen to it because I accidentally clicked on it, and then I meant to go back to it, but it's not highlighted as marked as unread, so I forget about it. I'm sorry. It happens sometimes, but I might have listened to it. I don't remember. I have to go back and listen to it later. All right. So are the angels? After Garrett is Leticia, Anna, and then Angela. So this is the longest bit of this live stream. And then once I get to Leticia, it's going to go kind of quickly after that. So make sure you're ready after this reading that I'm doing for Garrett, which could take like 45 minutes. And then it'll be Leticia's turn, then Annalyn's, and then it'll go pretty quick after that, okay? For anybody who's listening. Alright, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? I will say that, like, they've been trying to get me to give you, like, weird information for some reason. I don't know why. I think that, for Garrett, I'm talking about Garrett. I think that it feels like you're having conversations with the angels, and it's like I'm supposed to be answering or responding to something that you're saying to them. Hopefully it'll come out in this reading. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Why are you saying to people to turn to Jesus? Why are you going around just assuming everybody's not turned to Jesus? That's really weird, isn't it? You're just assuming that nobody is turned to Jesus, nobody loves Jesus, nobody cares about Jesus in here. Is that what you're doing? Because I have Halloween decorations. Is that what it is? It's just really weird for you to go around and tell people what to believe in when you don't even know what they believe in, and they could be. It's like telling you, don't run over cats in the road. Okay, I'm assuming if you see a cat in the road, you're going to be trying to hit it. That's all I can imagine, right? It's like, what? Stop assuming that people are satanic or something. You don't know fucking shit about me. None of you do. Like, none of these random people come in here and tell me, oh, turn to God. I talk to fucking God. Jesus. You know how annoying it is to sit here and listen to some stupid bitch come in here and tell me what I believe in? You don't know me, bitch. You don't know me. You don't know what I believe in. These aren't demonic. They have fucking angels on them. You don't know what the fuck you don't know shit about what I do. You don't know shit about me. They're not demonic cards. You're demonic. You're the one who's demonic. You're demonic. You're demonic. I talk to angels. I talk to angels. I talk to God. I'm closer to God than you are. I know more about God than you do. I know more scriptures. I know more of everything than you do. You don't know fuck all about God. You go find God. You go find Jesus. The last time I checked, he wasn't lost. Everybody knows exactly where Jesus is. And unfortunately, the people who come in here and act like this and tell us that we're satanic, those people are fucked up. Like, they have so much sin. They're probably all alcoholics and fucking strung out on meth and everything. And it makes them, they get like a kick. They get like a fucking narcissistic kick on going and telling everybody that they're satanic because, and what? Like, you're not. You're not without sin. And this isn't sin. You have no right. You have no authority to come and judge me or anybody else here. So go fuck yourself, bitch. Oh, yeah, it definitely is, Matt. I'm sitting here talking about angels and the tree of life and God, and it's so stupid to come, like, I have stupid people come in here and telling us that we're satanic. It's just the most stupidest shit I fucking hear all the time. It's like, I hate people who are judging people. I do. I hate people who are judging people who don't know anything. You're just going around assuming. You know, I don't know. It's just really fucking weird. You wouldn't walk into a church or something and be like, turn to God. You're all sinners. You know, it's like, who the fuck are you? You're nobody. Thank you. So if anybody's confused here, I'm giving an angel messages reading to Garrett. And it is not demonic. Okay. I channel and communicate with angels. And if you guys have a problem with it, fuck off. Okay? I'm not a witch. I don't do spells. I don't condone spells. I don't do any of those things. This is Halloween decorations. I celebrate Halloween because it's fun. Okay? Because I like to have fun. And it must be really disappointing to not be having a fun life for you guys because you don't have fun in anything or something. I don't know. Either way, only deeply unhappy people would be so obsessed with going around and like trying to shit on other people who are more successful than them. Okay? That person who is like, they got no money, they got no life. Every time, it's so weird when I pick up those people's energy, it feels like they feel like meth heads or something. They feel like crackheads. They feel like people who have addiction problems and they are on some kind of kick where they think that they're better than other people and they're telling everybody what to do. It's like so weird. And they're not anybody to be listening to. So I don't know. Do you get that vibe from them too, Matt? Like when you imagine them sitting there, I try to imagine what is the kind of person who sits on their phone that they probably can barely pay the bill for, and they sit on their phone and they go in the chat and they're like, oh, you're all Satanists because you're using cards and you're communicating with other entities and everything. Like I imagine that person having living in like a trailer or some kind of like, they don't have very nice housing. Let's just say it like that to be nice. Imagine them not having nice housing. I imagine them going without things and not having everything. And it's like, I really honestly think that this is a way for them to be trying to feel superior because they feel like a loser in the rest of their life. Those people definitely should be pitied because there's something wrong with them. If they're so unhappy with their life that they feel like that they need to go and try to shit on other people's lives. You know what I mean? Yay, Annalyn's back. All right. Anyways, angel messages for Garrett. Look, you done pissed Amber off in her sleep. She's making sounds in her sleep. All right. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Whether the messages that come from the cards are good or bad is dependent upon who's reading them. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Garrett. What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? So we have Metamorphosis, number 25 in the reverse. You've gotten that one before. And then we have Coming Apart also. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? We have Magical Prayer in the reverse, number 32. Bottom of the deck is Stormfields, number 9 in the reverse. I'm definitely seeing how it's like talking about a bit about like stuff in the past, but it's like a little bit different. Like it's saying something a little bit different about it. Oh fuck yeah. You didn't miss much. Just me bitching at some stupid person for calling us all demonic for having cards and talking to angels. It's just the most retarded thing. It just seems so stupid. It's like, I I don't know how to, it's just so weird. And it's weird that people do that. And again, like I said, I was saying, Matt, when those people do that, I imagine them, like, when I ask the angels, what kind of person does this? And they keep showing me a person that is impoverished, like dirty. They're like addicted to stuff. They smoke cigarettes, they drink alcohol, and they think they're better than other people. Some of them, they may have gotten some kind of, went to AA or they went to prison and they think that they're going on some kind of they're saving us. They're heroes. They're trying. They're not saving anybody by saying that stuff. But you know, please tell me. I don't know. They should turn away from meth. That's what you should. Turn to Jesus. Turn away from meth. Okay. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Garrett. What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Got two, I think. Did one flip over or did it come out? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What I don't like about when they come in here and do that is I feel like that, like, they're giving the people who are watching this the impression that I'm like a witch and I'm like worshiping Satan or something. And that's not true. Okay. And so I'm just trying to clarify for other people that whatever they're accusing me of is not true. Okay. And they're fucked up for doing it. And I don't know, maybe if you feel like people are criticizing or judging you for something, you know if you're in the right place and stuff like that. So what do I believe about money and do my beliefs match my dreams? Is the affecting energy. And then we have name all of the things that you love. Am I focused on what I am losing or gaining? Oh shit. So this is a heavy energy of them asking for you to shift your vibration from lack to gratitude. And what passion am I ready to pursue? And again, I do feel like that they are like encouraging you to like do some kind of like whatever your purpose is that you're supposed to be doing it. They're saying, shit or get off the pot. I honestly feel like for the people who come in here, if they knew like how good of people that I'm reading for, like you guys actually try really hard to like, you guys don't fuck other people. You're not sluts. You don't do things that are bad for you. You're not doing drugs. You're trying to be a good person. You're trying to be the best version of yourself. I definitely would feel like you guys are probably like most without sin than the person who just accused us of being demonic. Shut up, Matt. No, I'm not witch. I'm not witchy. This is Halloween decorations. You don't like my Halloween decorations? Please tell me. I've had this thing for a long time. I don't use the Ouija board, but it looks cool. Please tell me. I don't have a witchy vibe. It's just tarot cards. People think that tarot cards equals witches, and that's I don't like that. That's not true. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Dude, that person, they probably a slut. I haven't even had sex in 10 years. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. Clarify metamorphosis in the reverse. Clarify metamorphosis in the reverse. Clarify metamorphosis in the reverse. We have woman holding a coin. How the fuck did I go to that? I guess I'll find out. Clarify coming apart. Oh shit. Clarify coming apart. They're addressing your, they're reminding me of the heart pain, the pain that you've been talking about. And what they said, they're like, I don't know, they like flashed me a reminder of you saying that, and then they're saying, and they started saying, I don't know, you're being, it sounds so fucking graphic or something. They're saying that you are coming apart so you can go back together again. You're going through some kind of metamorphosis type of thing. But they're showing you like ripping apart. Oh, they're saying like it's your ego that is separating from your true soul self. And this is implying that you're starting to learn the difference in being able to recognize the difference between your true soul self and your ego. But they're saying that it is not without pain that you will achieve this. But they're saying the more you resist it, the more painful it will be. They're saying that you have to like surrender and kind of let it go. All right. Clarify coming apart, please. Clarify coming apart. They're highlighting the song 46 and 2. They were talking about it the other day when I was like listening to that song. We have the garden and the gate and the reverse number 30. Oh my God, they're saying these things. Clarify magic prayer in the reverse. Clarify magic prayer in the reverse. Clarify magic prayer in the reverse. Journey in the reverse. Okay. Definitely wanted to be like that because it flew over there. Bottom of deck energy is all tied up. 23. My candle's going out, I think. I don't know, it's doing something weird. I wonder if the wick fell over or something. Let me check it. Come here. I've done that so many times and it's never done that. I can't reach it. My arm's not long enough. So I got this back scratcher doohickey. Can't reach it. My arm isn't long enough. It feels pretty. Is that sarcasm? The selenite. The selenite is to help purify and cleanse the deck of all of y'all's nasty ass energy. It was just going out. Okay. I think. Well, there's a little bit of wax in there. No, but I gotta like, I try to keep all of the energy separated. There's always a chance that someone else's energy could go into a reading or something, but I take a lot of precautions to prevent that from happening. I don't need reading cross-contamination. All right. That one's probably going to go out. I probably should definitely change it. What are you doing? It's got to be about the same. Yeah, it's got a little bit more wax than the other one. Oh my God. Block that person. That person needs Jesus. Where were they listening to us talk about the tree of life and now we're Jews too? I mean, come on. You know, I think our world would be so much better if we could respect other people's cultures and beliefs. I could No idea why everybody thinks they're in charge of everybody's salvation. You know, the truth is that all religions are connected. That's the truth. This one. And they do want me to do one of these. I don't see them. Oh, there. Matt saw them. What are the angels? Thanks, Matt. What the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? I like the apothecary aesthetic. I'm probably going to eventually, I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do with it, but I think it looks cooler. Please tell me what I just want to say to Garrett. What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Probably gonna read that first. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Let me flip over. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? They keep trying to like show me some fucking dream I had last night, but I can't remember it. It's something about a car and going somewhere. I don't know why they're saying this to me. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? You have to remind me in my dreams tonight. Please clarify woman holding a coin. You have serendipity. Clarify the garden and the gate in the reverse. We have co-create. Clarifying the journey in the reverse. We have clean it up. Oh shit. Bottom of the deck is go the distance. This was number, let's see, 47. This showed up in the beginning of the live stream. Definitely giving you guys extra messages. Did you watch the beginning of the live stream, Matt? I'm doing like messages for, like angel messages for everybody on there. It's kind of annoying. It's like someone coming in here and telling me I hate God when I love God a lot. I love God so much more than most people do, you know, and I think I don't like it when people come in and they tell me that I don't love God when I love God. And it almost feels like in some situations you want to let it go. At the same time, I really like to make it clear that I love God. I have dedicated my life to God. So I'm a person who loves God, dedicated life to God, and I don't like for people to sit down and say, you don't like God. It's like if someone came in here and told me I didn't love Amber, I'd tell them to go fuck themselves. It's the same thing. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Clarify serendipity. Clarify serendipity. We have release attachment. Clarify release attachment. Clarify, release attachment. Clarify and release attachment. Clarify and release attachment. We have inspired thoughts. Clarify and co-create. Clarify, co-create. We have heart, mind, union. Clarifying heart, mind, union. Clarify heart, mind, union. Clarify heart, mind, union. We have being love. Clarify, clean it up. We have mayhem. Clarifying mayhem. Beliefs coming true. Bottom of the deck is loving all of you. I'm hearing love where you are too, even though that one's been coming out a lot lately. Loving all of you in flow state, and it's manifested. And again, the challenge, so being tested before leveling up, respond versus react. I feel like they really like testing you guys with that one. I feel like it's like a repeated theme, right? Yeah, I know that, but I still don't like that people come in and tell me I don't love God just because I'm using cards to communicate with angels. They're like saying this paper is evil. That's ridiculous. If you think about it. All right. Anyways, I was telling you about, like earlier, I was saying, you know, when I tried to figure, I wrestled with that, you know, is it wrong to use cards? You know, I was talking about that earlier, and they said no, that it's like part of, like, they use divination. They're saying that they called them seers or something like that. They had like in biblical times, it was okay to use divination. But as I was saying before, a lot of the people like who are in power, they used seers to make decisions when it came to their kingdom and things like that, and they used astrology, and that was the Christian ones too. They did that too. And being a seer isn't demonic or anything, unless you're, you know, you're a person who's a witch and like you choose, or I don't know, you call it a witch. There's people who call themselves witch that are not really like this too, but you know, like, it depends on what you're doing. Are you summoning demons? Are you fucking with demons? Do you not fuck with anything? Who are you praying to? Who are you dealing with? You know, that's the issue. And that person, like, what comes out is the content of the reader's character is what comes out, what's going to be shown. You know, that's why it matters who you get fucking readings from, you know. But yeah, but cards are not evil or demonic or anything, but they do, I feel like they did add stuff saying about divination in the Bible. I feel like that was probably added by people who were in power, and because they didn't want average people to have access to that information, so they couldn't, it could be easily controlled. All right, so we have, dearest Garrett, there is only one you, and you have a unique path and a special purpose. You're supposed to have specific experiences in this world and meet certain people, but then it is up to you how you live, how awake you choose to be, and how willing you are to grow and strip away what's false. Don't compare yourself to others. It's easy to think a person is happier just because their outside looks good according to society's standards, but you can't know anyone's internal experience. Compare yourself only to your past self. See how far you've come. Don't be distracted by what others are doing or accomplishing. Stay focused on what inspires you. That's how you get successful and find happiness. Want what you have now, not what someone else has. We love you immensely and know your journey ahead is sparkling with miracles and wondrous things. Trust. So they're talking about your purpose, right? I had a feeling they were going to start talking about that. They're saying, name all the things that you love. Am I focused on what I am losing or gaining? You know, if you're focusing on what you're losing, then you're a vibration of lack and you will manifest more of that. If you're focusing on what you have and that you've gained, then that is the vibration of gratitude and you will manifest more of that. What passion am I ready to pursue? What do I believe about money, and do my beliefs match my dreams? So this could signal, like, I know that, like, you want more money and stuff, like, I mean, who doesn't want more money? But what I believe about money, a lot of times people, they will be told by society that it's bad to have money. A lot of people, especially broke people who can't manifest money, they will try and guilt other people for wanting money or having money, or, you know, that you should be doing more, you should be paying more, that's why people who make more money pay more taxes. There comes a point too with that. You got to think, when it comes to taxes, there comes to a point to where, like, it's not worth going up that that next tier of pay unless you're going substantially higher than it, because you're just going to end up, there's at one point you could actually end up losing and having less money than the other way because you have to pay more in taxes. But what they're trying to say is that, do you believe that you deserve the money? You know, that could be something that you need to heal, is your relationship with money. It's an energy. Definitely society tries to shame us for having it or wanting it, or especially because they're like, oh, how dare you have money and I can't afford anything. You should give me your money because you're doing so good. You should give me something. But they didn't work for it. You did. That's the whole point. Isn't that other people are luckier or anything like that, and they have to heal their relationship with money if they want more money, just like you do. You know, we all have to heal it. We have all tied up here too. So that's limited thoughts, limited, like, limitations and restrictions. What happened? Are you high right now, Matt? I don't do love spells, Becca. Love spells are curses, and it's not good to do them. Do not do love spells. Don't do spells on people. Jesus. No, anything where you're forcing the free will of another person is evil and a curse. I think that's what I'm gonna do. they're saying like you're transforming, okay, but you're having a hard time. This is talking about women holding a coin. It doesn't even have to be a woman, you know. It's talking about money and serendipity, release attachment, and inspired thought. It could be talking about like someone. It's talking about a woman with money, and I feel like that this woman with money. It could be me or someone else, or it could be a collective of different people. But it's someone. It's a woman holding a coin. I don't think it's you, but the metamorphosis. I'm going to read that. But I feel like that is saying, like they're addressing your money. They're asking for you to clean up your vibration. That's what you're doing. It's talking about, they're saying it's like growing pains. Like they're addressing your pains, but they're saying, I guess part of it has something to do with money. Money is a really good thing to like use to fuck with energy, to try to learn how to manifest. It's like one of the easiest, because it's kind of like a neutral thing. You know what I mean? So like I can tell if I'm ebbing or flowing, or if am I in flow, based upon, I do have other signals, like what is my YouTube algorithm doing? Am I getting a lot of views? Am I getting a lot of subscribers currently? And is this going up? Is my Instagram, am I getting more Instagram followers, or am I getting a lot of views? Right now, I'm kind of like, for the most part, in flow, but mostly with my social media than I am here. But like with these readings or whatever, I don't know. I'm shifting things, and things are shifting because I am trying to manifest more offline work, so I can, I told you about that, where I'm not live. It's like working, so I'm manifesting that. But see, they're saying that you should, like, they're saying it's a good tool to learn how to manifest what you want and how to control energies, including the energy in yourself. They're saying like you can practice with money. It's kind of like, it's a little safer than practicing with people. But we're talking about you releasing attachment and then having inspired thoughts. And they're saying you're getting them. You're not always acting on them. They're talking about you. Serendipity. Serendipity is like, all right. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Number 9, Stormfields reversed. I don't actually remember the meaning of this card in the reverse. I don't know if I've read it many times. All right, reverse. It says, now is not the time to. This is like the affecting energy. Now is not the time to engage in any activity that brings unwanted chaos or drama into your life. This kind of storm can be destructive, and you'll regret what your actions later. Hurtful words will be carried on the wind and bring a tornado of betrayal, anger, and unnecessary angst. Find shelter. This turbulent weather will pass, and your house will be untouched. Say no to drama. Wait till the storm blows over. Only then will you be heard. Let me go over 23. Readings are complex today. This card shows a woman tied up with vines around her wrist, body, and arms. Receiving this card upright represents a situation in your life where things seem to be severely stuck. Have you been feeling stuck? I feel like that all the Pisces people, a lot of people are complaining about feeling stuck right now. It is part of the eclipse energy. I don't think that you're stuck. If you're feeling some type of way, then you're growing. If you're hurting, you're growing, you're learning, you're processing emotions and vibrations. They're there for you to learn how to process them. I'm hearing like you having to say everything is okay. It doesn't matter. Everything will work out fine in the end. I don't know if that's supposed to be what you're saying to yourself, or something you've been trying to say to yourself. But they're highlighting like this really strong, like this anxiety in your stomach and in your chest. It's like you're holding on. They're saying like you're holding on to your old self. And they're saying there's something about an identity crisis. That came up earlier. Was that in the beginning of the live stream? They're really wanting you to get to know yourself. Who are you? Who do you, but not, it's nice to know who you are and like what you've gone through and with the past things, what you're learning from them. But at the end of the day, you have how you get to know yourself is why do you do the things that you do, and are they good things, bad things? Where did you learn how to do that? Like, why do you do that? They're wanting you to ask the reason. Why do you do the things that you do? Why do you walk the way that you walk? Why do you talk the way that you talk? Why do you feel the way that you feel? Why do you have these little quirks and things that you do? Why do you do them? They want you to understand why you do every little fucking thing that you do. Why? Is this a good thing? Is this a bad thing? Are you doing it because out of like trauma? Are you doing it out of pain? And if you are, those are things that you need to work on processing and releasing. Okay. And then when you've done that, then you can decide, who do you want to be? What kind of person do you want to be? Do you want to be a good person? Or do you want to be like a person that's like everybody else? There's definitely there is everybody else. They're talking about you comparing yourself to other people. And that's part of the struggle that we have in the spiritual journey is we learn all these things that make us enlightened. And then it doesn't matter. You can't go back to how you were. You can't unknow something, right? So you know the truth. And for a lot of you, once you learn the truth, it can cause you some level of pain. What are you supposed to be doing with this information? What is the purpose of it? Where do I go from here? And then there's also denial, levels of denial. Oh, is this really true? Everybody else says bullshit. Is it really bullshit? Maybe I am being a little crazy. Are you really being crazy, or are you really seeing things for how they really are? I mean, I don't understand how anybody can call anybody crazy for believing in anything if they knew fuck all about the M theory, string theory, theoretical physics, quantum mechanics, different dimensions, and aliens and shit that actually really do exist. If they knew anything about that, they wouldn't be sitting here questioning if God talks to us and there's synchronicities and there's angels. They just don't know. They're ignorant. Stop comparing yourself to people who know less than you. And it's not your job to change what they believe in or what they think either. That's everything, especially when it comes to spirituality. Everything that we do and learn and how we connect to God is all something you have to do on your own, is something that you cannot do with other people. I can tell you God is real, but I can't really truly convince you unless you start to develop a relationship with God yourself. You have to go on that journey with yourself. No one can do it for you. So there's all, and you see other people and they do dumb shit, like they go watch football and they eat chicken wings and they drool over cars and do other worldly things. They look at women, they watch porn, they sometimes they do they go on OnlyFans and they try to have inappropriate relationships with people. There's people who do all these things, and I feel like some people, when they get on the spiritual journey, they're like, why can these people go do this weird normal, what is considered normal weird shit, but I can't? Right? Like, why I shouldn't do that. Those are unhealthy things. Yes, those people are doing unhealthy things, and those are things that are not healthy for you, and you shouldn't be doing them. But people try to be like, oh, you should come do this, you should come do that, you should come indulge. If you think about it, that's what's really fucking demonic, is they're trying to tempt you into being like them. Oh, come, so it's kind of like, it's like that scene where the guy Matrix, he's eating, he's like, I don't want to remember anything, I just want to be like everybody else, and I don't want to remember the truth. right? So it's like they're trying to get you to go back into the matrix and forget everything that matters and everything. Part of you kind of wants to go back, but you can't unknow it. You can't unlearn this. You could try to tell yourself you're crazy, that you just imagine it all, but at the end of the day, it's going to keep coming back. The angels are not going to let you forget because you were told about it to begin with for a reason, and all the different reasons why you began the journey to begin with will all keep coming back. You will keep getting the synchronicities. It's not going to stop. So what you have to do is you have to surrender. You have no choice but to surrender. That's your only option. But when you do, everything starts to flow and it becomes so much better. But right now, they're saying to me that, like, the pain that you're feeling is your, and they're reminding me of this saying where it comes up sometimes. I see it on social media, like a part of you, an old part of you has to die, and the old part of you that has to die is the part that looked at porn, that ate, that cared about football and and I don't know, MMA, and it cared about, different things, video games and dumb shit that don't fucking matter, you know, and use those things to fill and occupy your time, so you don't have an idle mind, so you don't have a way to you don't connect to God when you're distracting yourself with all of these outside influences that don't matter. They're empty, they're meaningless, you know. Chicken wings. No, the list is closed. I'm not taking any new readings. All right, so whatever's holding things up, the restrictions may be feeling quite oppressive at this time. If this isn't technically the case for you, what's tying you up is your own personal stuff. Look at your life and see how you can be your own jailer. Are you tying yourself up in some emotional angst or a negative habit that you refuse to deal with or let go of? If so, it's time to cut the vines and make some serious changes now. You needn't live in your self-imposed jail any longer. And so, I would just like to say, I'm like where you want to be, like, or where you're supposed to, not even, some of you may not even want to be, could be questionable. Some of you want to be here. Some of you don't realize that you want to be here yet. So I'm in a good place, like spiritually and everything, compared to like being in a relationship and everything, like romantic relationships and everything. It sounds weird, but like I'm really happy. I don't need to be in a romantic relationship to be happy and fulfilled, and that's an awesome thing. I don't have like some massive amount of emotional pain or anything. I have feelings sometimes and I process them, but like anything like terrible, traumatizing, anything, it's not, that's not a thing that I deal with. It's not something I experience. I did, obviously. I learned how to overcome it. It's not just overcoming it. What you're doing is you're learning how to heal. Once you learn how to do it and you do it multiple times by healing your past stuff, you get better and better at it every time you do it. Once you get the system down, you'll do it better and better every time. And then anything new comes up, you're going to come up and you're going to process it quickly because you know. And that is like a really wonderful place to be. I'm going to be honest with you. It does make some things tricky, like dealing with other people who are in their egos most of the time. That is tricky. And I had some struggles with it a little bit. Nothing overwhelming, but like still, it's just like, do you, at one point when this is like very, very early on, I'm just like, how much do I want to really let go of my ego? Because I felt like I couldn't relate to anybody. So I just ended up deciding to be like, fuck it. I don't care if I relate to people. That's where I ended up going. That was actually the right way to go. But like, everybody comes to these points in their lives sometimes. Like when you're on this journey, this is like a natural process. What you're doing, what you're feeling, what you're going through isn't abnormal. It's a normal part of what you're going. They're saying death and rebirth. process. It's ego death process. That's what you're going through. It's that dark night of the soul. It's that shadow work. It's the 46 and 2 song from Tool. You know, it's like, and the best, and even with that Carl Jung, you can, you have to face your shadow self, and you have to kind of accept what it is and where is it from and how did you get like that, and how is it like that, and how is this not real, and how is this reality? It is a mind fuck when you get to the point where you're trying to differentiate between what is true, what is reality, what is your everyday experience. Because your everyday experience, you're going around and everybody's just like out going to work, driving cars, doing 95. They're doing drugs or committing crimes. They're doing all of these different things, and they're in their small selves, and you got to deal with it, and it's really hard to relate to them and everything, you know, and it's a struggle, you know, learning that. But what you'll find out is that as you learn how to heal and everything, you won't take whatever they're going through like personally. You'll stop it. Stop caring about what other people think about you, and stop caring about you should care about the health of your physical body, but you won't care. You will realize that your physical body isn't who you are. Your soul is who you truly are, not your physical body. And there's like a coming apart or a separation that is happening, is what they're trying to say with you. 47. And I am reading like a lot of what it's saying here too. This is what they're saying. All right, go the distance. It says endurance, strength in the long haul. So they're saying, you know, with co-create, go to the distance. I'm hearing co-create too with the universe. Go to the distance, and then you could co-create. And when you do, you can manifest. I'm telling you, I went from like having zero money. I went from like nothing to this because I started listening to angels telling me about vibrations and shit. And then I didn't learn it from something else. I learned it from them, but it turned out to be a thing already. I don't know. It becoming a thing that people talked about. I don't know. It was that already existed, but I didn't know about it. But I didn't learn it from that. I learned it from them. If that makes sense. So, and they're saying that the co-create thing. So what they're trying to say is that when you'll be able to manifest anything you want once you can get to this point where you can master your thoughts, you can master your vibrations, and you can put yourself in vibrational alignment. But this is just part of the process, and it's a very good process at the end. The end results is awesome, but it is kind of painful when you get there. But at the same time, once you learn how to heal, you will not have to repeatedly go, like you will not be in the pain that you're in ever again. Like, you know, like I don't have real problems. There's a hurricane coming. I'm not worried about it. It's nothing really that bad is going to happen. Like, I trust that whatever's happening to me is happening for my highest good. Okay. Like, I know that everything is working. Everything works out for me. Everything, like, I don't have to worry about anything. You know, like I got jury duty. And of all fucking days on the planet that they had to pick for jury duty, they picked Amber's birthday. Like, it was literally on Amber's birthday. And also, this is evidence that, you know, if I have jury duty, I'm not a felon. So now you guys know I'm not a felon. Secret's out. Anyway, so, but like, I didn't worry about it. I just like contacted him and changed it. That's the biggest problem I have, right? There's, you know, I don't really have, I go out and I drive around and all my lights are green. Like, you can have the life where everything flows perfectly and everything. You can have that. Everybody can have that. It's part of the spiritual journey, though. And it's kind of a blessed thing. It's a gift, really. It's hard. It's like a lot of people, they complain about it. Isn't that, it's kind of horrible that they complain about it. I'm not a huge fan of the videos are like, oh, you just had this lesson and now you're here for it. Oh, no, not again. I want to break from my lessons. Do you really? You know? This makes me wonder, do you really want to break from all your lessons? Or do you want to get through this and get over it and get to the place where you really want to be? I'm looking for my peppermints. I think Amber water took a lot of them because her throat was sore. It's okay if you can't relate people. It's okay. Try to look at them as being in their ego. They're in their ego. It's okay. You have to allow it. You have to consciously allow it. You have to radically accept, consciously allow, surrender. There's some water. To bring your dream to life, you must think long term and pay no attention to the fluctuations in the current of your experience. Joy and disappointment commingle with opportunities, so there is no need to fear the occasional obstacle. Life is not a sprint. This card is a reminder that you have endurance, strength, and fortitude to carry you all the way. Remain true to yourself. Your authenticity alone will keep you in alignment with energy of miracles. What is yours will never be withheld from you. Remember that. All right, Metamorphosis reversed. All right, this is why we're here. Now we're talking about the reading. There are times in chaos and darkness that occur which, like the growing pains experienced by the caterpillar who is in the process of becoming a butterfly. There's moaning Amber. Amber, shut up. There are times in chaos and darkness that occur much like the growing pains experienced by the caterpillar who is in the process of becoming a butterfly. There is a tendency to expect the worst when the first signs of difficulty arise. When something is taken away or unwanted circumstances come to challenge you to let go of old ideas about how life is supposed to be. You are not a victim. Rather, you're experiencing the temporary discomfort we all must go through before the beauty is revealed. Your transformation. So, like, you're going through these different pains. Now we are helping to identify them. We're identifying what these pains are and go, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's why that's there. And that's okay. You know, you're not a victim. Everybody goes through that. You know, that's fine. You know, that's normal. Let's just keep going. When you can identify the issue and come to terms with it and accept it, it doesn't seem like as big a deal. It's people who get, like, I've talked about this before, they get, like, so triggered and upset over every little fucking thing. They do. You know? You don't have to be like that. You know? It's about perspective. It's all perspective. You know? And I like to, it's easiest to use this as an example, but, like, imagine you're driving down the road, right? When I was moving from, I was moving to my last house. In order to get there, I had to drive across. It was either from here. I want to say, no, it was like I was moving out of there and I was moving to here. But in order to get there, I had to drive back and forth. And I had to cross Ocala National Forest, which is like, you know, Ocala National Forest is like, there's nothing out there. It's like a long period of time. Like, is that a good thing to, like, if you broke down in the middle of Ocala National Forest, it would not be a good thing because there's, like, sometimes there's no service, there's no phone service or anything. There's Bigfoot. There's, you know, it's like, it's not like the greatest thing to break down out there, right? So, like, literally, I had been driving. I had, my tires went flat, but they didn't go flat until after I got home, after driving back and forth. I literally drove through Ocala National Forest, parked my car, and in like 15 minutes, like 2 of my tires were flat. That could have easily gone a different way. Some people are like, oh, fuck you, my tires are flat. And they get pissed and then they have to go buy new tires, or mad that they have to buy new tires and all that. Dude, I was so grateful. That could have been way worse. That could have happened way worse than it did. right? When the tires went flat after I parked my car in a safe place, I was grateful. I don't give a shit if my tires are flat. And then when I went to go get them fixed, I was grateful that I had the money to pay for them to get fixed. I need new fucking tires anyways. Come on. I need new tires anyways. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all perspective, you know? And that's how, you know, you can, it's like you have to shift your perspective and then it's not as big a deal. There's a lot of things that people get upset about and make it a big deal, and it's not a big deal for me. I feel like women are really good at doing that. I low-key feel like women, they get overwhelmed. They get a large mental load going on from things in their life. And everything that is like tiny seems huge. And when you kind of can like let go and flow and everything like that, you know, and trust the process, there's nothing to be afraid of. Like there's this energy from you that is like you're holding on. Oh, I have to do this or I have to do that. They're actually saying it wouldn't hurt you to take a little vacation. They're saying that. All right, woman holding coin. The elegantly dressed woman on this card sits on a beautiful chair holding a bright gold coin. And this card comes upright. It's a woman's reading, which is not yours, so I may refer to her directly and to a successful endeavor regarding her own finances and health. However, this card could also signal a woman of support or assistance regarding these issues. She may give you a financial advice or connect you with someone who does. This woman may be someone you meet where you make your money, or it may be women of wealth and value. Either way, this card is telling you to be on the lookout for helpful assistance. Even the possibility of new love is not love or friendship connected to a woman of wealth or business. And it's saying that there's like these serendipitous events that is coming through in regards to this. See, so it's talking about a woman and it's like inspired thoughts. I don't know how many women you talk to like that. 18. Who do you think it is? 18. Serendipity, opportunity aligned with readiness, the awareness of synchronicity, luck, and good fortune appearing as signs and symbols, a magical alignment of events. You're stepped into alignment with the greater good, where your dreams and the collective dream resonate in exquisite harmony. Now is the time for luck and preparation to meet and to create miracles that you could never have planned all by yourself. Apparently, this woman holding the coin is helping you. Keep in mind that you are a channel for providence right now, as a higher energy uses you as a force on behalf of the whole world. Your fortune becomes everyone's fortune. Everything that you bring into being now will leave a wondrous legacy for others in the future. Your service to the world is being supported at this time. Expect the unexpected and smile, for Spirit loves you so very much. So again, they're talking about your purpose. You know, this is the process of growth and expansion. Nothing really bad is happening to you. I know you don't feel great and how it's not making you feel really like not making you feel great physically, but they're wanting you to understand what is happening to you. So maybe if you can like let go and trust, which is faith, then everything, then the feelings could shift. And they're talking about also shifting your perspective. They're saying now, they're saying with you can't relate to people. They're saying that you should be okay with not being able to relate to those people. They're saying don't give in to the temptation to try to be like them, which can go backwards in your spiritual journey. What they would want you to do is just kind of accept that they're like that. And they're going through that's their journey. They're going through their own spiritual journey, and they'll get there in their own time. And it's not up for you to do anything like that, you know. If you ever want to help other people, the best way to do it is to be an example. Be the walk in the walk and talk in the talk and all that shit. Doing that and letting people watch you do that, that is what inspires you. Inspire other people, just like maybe someone like me inspires you, right? You inspire them, and then if they get curious and they ask you about what you know or something, yeah, that could be, you know, then you should be sharing it with them if they seem open to understanding what you're saying. But you know how these people who would call themselves Christians go around and try to force people their beliefs on other people. That's not a way that we should be doing things. But the best way is by leading through example. That's why they say the stuff like you should be the example. You should be the change that you want to see in the world. You know. All right, coming apart. The coming apart card is assigned to put an end to what is no longer working for you. Has a commitment been broken? Perhaps you need, it's more like for you, it's more like, I feel like it's your soul. But I don't know, I can't remember if it talks about it in this card or not on this. Has a commitment been broken? Perhaps you need to break a promise or change course because you took on more than you could handle. This is a perfect time to reassess your goals and values. Are your actions in alignment with what you believe in? Have you created a partnership that is not mutually beneficial? Separation, disillusion, and dispersion are all in focus now. If someone wishes to break away from you, don't chase the relationship out of a sense of fear. The price you'll pay will not be worth the price. Separation brings good fortune. And then clarifying, we have the garden and the gate. If this card is reversed, it indicates the happy choice to open the door to a more spiritual pursuit. So they're saying this is what you should be doing. Like, I know I'm talking like when I'm reading these cards that like this is what's coming, but it actually is what they're saying for you to do. All right, so you may have been obsessed with worldly issues before, but your readiness to go deeper is now here. Many people believe that they cannot live in a material world, make lots of money, and engage in spiritual priorities at the same time, but you now realize that this isn't true. In fact, you can bring this wonderful spiritual focus to any endeavor. And when you do, you'll find that beyond your garden, the universe is willing to fill your life with beauty and joy. Expect the unexpected, for joyous synchronicities abound. So again, it's talking about synchronicities and you co-creating with the universe here. Hopefully this is making sense. It's a little bit drawn out, which is why I don't need 5 rows for this reading. There's enough information here. All right, co-create is creativity and inspiration, fruition, and manifestation. It says you may not consider yourself a creative person, but in fact, you're creating your reality every moment of every day via your thoughts, feelings, beliefs, intentions, and actions. And then after I heard that, I was like, why do you want what you want? What is your intentions? Your ability to be able to manifest what you want. Okay, so like say you want a bunch of money, but maybe you want a bunch of money so you could go to a strip club and pay for a prostitute to suck you off. Universe, but the universe may look at me like, I see you're on this spiritual journey, and I don't think getting sucked off at a strip club is in alignment with what you're trying to do. So I'm going to withhold that money from you. I know it's a low-key extreme example, but this is basically it. And so So say you want a lot of money so you can help people and so you can make a difference, so you can provide for your child and everything. The universe will say, oh, that is a good reason to want this money, so therefore you can have it. You know, that's what they're trying to say. So with your intentions, what is the intentions? Why do you want what you want? You know, do you want what you want so you can get Alyssa? Say like if you want money. Say that you want money and so you can get Alyssa to be with you. That's actually not a good reason to get money. You need a more honorable reason than that to get the universe to give it to you. Okay. So like, so why do you like, do you want to be with Alyssa just so you can have a happy relationship and live happily ever after? You know, that's nice and all, but twin flame relationships are meant to come together so you can do a purpose. You're supposed to serve the world. You have a purpose. That's why twin flames come together. Okay, so if you think you're going to come together just so you can live happily ever after, you're wrong. And so if you're more than likely to with being with your twin flame if your intention is to serve others, like, and try to make the world a better place by coming into union with your twin flame. That is a more honorable reason for you to come together with your twin flame, you know. So therefore you're going to more likely be in vibrational alignment to it and be able to manifest it. It says, yet you must consider that you do so in partnership with spirit, consciousness, God, or whatever name you call your higher power. You are a spark of this intelligence that works through you, nudging you with inspired thought and intuitive guidance. You are a paintbrush that co-creates a beautiful, exquisite, unique expression of your own individuality, blended with universal spirit. You are a product of divine inspiration, and now you're aligned with it to create miracles when you view your life as art. You know you co-create it, only beauty and grace result. Prepare to be amazed. It's weird because they were like showing me like a person, and they're saying to me, recognize that a person looks the way they are and acts the way they are. Sometimes they're like defense mechanisms. So they're saying like maybe they're going through something. Let's say you see a person, they dress like all emo and shit. They might like the aesthetic, but a lot of those people, they're going through stuff and there's something deeper going on, right, with them. They're saying that sometimes it's like people are wearing their trauma on the outside of their body, depending upon how they present themselves in the world in their own way. So like, they're wanting you to be able to have the ability to recognize this and separate these people from the ego. And also they want you to kind of give grace to these people who you're not relating to. So like if you see someone and they have you see the basic bitch, Stanley, trying to be the perfect trad wife, soccer mom, whatever the fuck, what is going on there? Obviously that person is trying to, maybe some of them, if they're trying to maybe have fancy things where they're always showing name brand things, maybe they're trying to show off for their friends, and that's how their ego is. And that is due to something from their childhood, from their past, where maybe they didn't have enough money, or maybe they were made fun of for not having enough or something. That's still a trauma that needs to be healed. Also, like some people, maybe someone's been cheated on and maybe they try to look a certain way or dress a certain way or something to try to maybe stop that from happening in the future with their next person. Or maybe a person has been raped and they dress with all their clothes and they don't wear anything that is revealing. They have like a sweatshirt on and baggy pants because they're trying to hide themselves. Or maybe a person who has been sexually exploited as a child and everything grow up to be extra promiscuous. You know, a lot of people, they just judge them. Oh, this person's shitty because they look like this or they dress like that and they do this and they do that. Instead of trying to like find the reasons behind the reasons why they're doing the things that they're doing. And as you break down these different people's, the way that their egos, the way they are, and then you can recognize those, and then you ask for yourself, like, how have I ever been like this? And there are going to be examples of how you've been like that in the past, before you healed, before you changed. And really ask yourself, should you really be judging them? It's just part of their spiritual journey, and that's where they happen to be right now, which is like you've been there and now you're somewhere else. You should be glad you're somewhere else. And if anything, you should have sympathy for where they are. Does it mean that you're meant to rescue them or save them? No, not necessarily. You know, but you should, you know, wish the best for them and hope that they do find their way. You know what I mean? But at the same time, this is a good way or an opportunity to be able to differentiate between the ego self and the true soul self, why people behave the way that they do, and, you know, how they can grow and they can change and become better in the same way for you. All right, so Magic Prayer 32 reverse. There's like a lot of 2s in this row. There are lots of 3s and 4s too. So growth and expansions. 2 is alignment. 32. Am I the right one? Yeah. I do these things regularly. So I know why people do the stuff that they do. I think a lot of times, though, when you call them out on it, which I have a tendency to do, they usually don't take it very well and they get pissed off. So then you gotta learn how to say things nicer. But a lot of times people still get offended. Anyway, so Magic Prayer reversed. Self-will that goes unchecked can bring difficulties. Reverse the Magic Prayer card is a sign that you mistakenly believe that your way is the only one. Could the path that you're on be leading you to a place of regret? Or could you be pursuing something that just isn't good for you? If so, you may be facing a painful lesson, and a lonely one too. Perhaps it's time to pray and meditate on your highest good and the highest good of all. Spirit may have other plans for you. Be assured that they will be better than any that you could have ever dreamt up. And this is regarding some kind of journey. It's your spiritual journey, definitely. That's what they're talking about. I gotta close this there. All right. Number 2. We're almost there. And then it's going to be Leticia's turn. Make sure you're ready, Leticia. It's almost your turn. All right, number 2. Journey reversed. Now, when you think about your journey, it's talking about your spiritual journey. Okay? As I'm reading this, that's what it's mostly referring to. You may desire to move or just get away for a while, but the reverse of this card could indicate a delay or even a cancellation. Something could be standing in your way, or perhaps lines of communication may get crossed. Don't let the potential changes upset you. Refocus your energy and be flexible enough to alter your schedule or destination as needed. Remember, you can always create new adventures even in your present location and situation. So what it's trying to say is that there's delays in your situation due to, I don't know, they're saying they're saying that the resistance that you are, they're saying encountering, but like, it's like it's a lot of holding on to stuff. What do you believe? They're saying you got to listen to the beginning of this live stream. I don't know if you listened to it where I did angel messages. They're saying, what are the stories that you're telling? They're talking about the story that you're telling. Oh, things don't work out for me. Blah, blah, blah. They're saying that you're manifesting. They're like, do you really believe that you can, be successful, that you can have a lot of money, that you can be spiritual and happy and come into alignment with everything? They're saying that there's like an energy of like it feeling so far off. Like, so everything seems just so far away, or like part of you, you're like, oh, let's be realistic. This isn't going to happen. This isn't. They're saying that that issue, the current issue, reveals past wound. And it's talking about your spiritual growth and your beliefs coming true. Your beliefs create your reality. And that's why they're saying that you're supposed to be doing affirmations. Have you been doing the affirmations yet? Have you done it? Did you write them down? You say them? Like when you do your affirmations, you write it in a book, and every day before bed or when you wake up, whatever, open the book and you fucking read it out loud with your mouth. Right? So you speak these words into existence, and it will shift your vibration. Your words have a vibration. Your words create a manifestation. So that's why it's really bad to say things that are bad. If you say things like, I'm never going to have money, I'm never going to be successful, oh, that never happened, and nothing ever works out for me, then that's going to be your reality. Okay? So that's why affirmations are good, because, and I'm not talking about subliminals, I'm talking about subliminals are bad, affirmations are good. You sit there and you say your affirmations every day. Do it for like a month or something, and then stop. And then see what happens. Okay? And that helps. You can make up new ones and shift them every 30 days or something. So clean it up. It says, getting to the core of a situation, freedom from a burden, cleaning house, sweeping away what is no longer needed. Ever feel so bogged down with emotional gunk that you can't think straight? Could you be surrounded by physical clutter in your home? Also, too much work, overwhelmed, time to clean house. Every item out of place natters away at you. Every unresolved resentment, every comparison to others that leads to a sense of lack, every takes up energetic space, every unpaid bill that just adds up to an unnecessary feeling of being overwhelmed. Now's the time to free yourself by energetically cleaning house. Just do it. Make room for the miracles that are lining up for you. Okay. So that's all of your reading. That's what's coming through. And also the rest of your reading is in relation to, at the beginning of the live stream, I did angel messages for people, for the collective, and they're saying there's a message there as well. All right, so go ahead and post your 1, 2, 3, 4 free questions. Like for anybody who's listening who aren't familiar, you can ask yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. Write them down and read them out loud every day. Not doing some. Don't do some. I don't know. Stop half-assing things, Garrett. It's like half-ass. Put the whole ass in there. Get out of it. I have to pee again. Very hydrated today. I did drink a lot of water while I was sleeping. I know that sounds crazy, but like I keep this like by my bed, and this is 1.5 liters, and I drank that all while I was sleeping. Since I woke up, I've had like other stuff, like I had some coffee tea. I had some spicy juice, which is the ginger turmeric stuff. I don't know. It's kind of like when I'm juicing the ginger though, it's like fucking up my thing. I have to cut it up better. They try to show like when you order the juicer, oh look, you can put a whole apple in here. This is powerful. It can handle it. No, it's like breaking. So I cannot do that. I think I gotta cut up the ginger juice. The ginger small pieces to juice it or something. I can't handle it. Everything I'm saying when I'm giving someone else guidance, guys, this is all information we all could be using to apply to our lives. Think of it as free information. Even if you're already doing something, just listening to what I'm saying helps to kind of remind or reaffirm what you're doing. It's always a good thing to listen to this type of reading. There's always something to be reminded of or to learn. Maybe you didn't know or something, or just didn't thought of helping you bring to a different perspective or something. My body's trying to hiccup. I have scar tissue in my upper GI, so I think I get triggered to hiccup more because of it. All right, go ahead and post your question, Leticia. I feel like my chair didn't used to be this squeaky. What are Cooper's current thoughts about Garrett? Tell me, what are Cooper's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Cooper's current thoughts about Garrett? All right, so he's thinking something. We have the Empress. So a feminine energy, the Hierophant. What the fuck? Well, what the fuck is Cooper again? Ew. It's like a dude, right? So there's these different people here. I don't know who all is talking about, but I think this may be Alyssa. Like you're Alyssa. She's been showing up as the King of Pentacles, but I don't know. There's something about being. We have the Page of Wands with the Ace of Wands. That could be some spicy energy. I don't think it's that kind of reading. I don't know. It's a sexual energy a lot of times paired together. And then wish fulfillment. This is about work. But it also could be, but from the perspective of inspired thoughts, there could be something where maybe something you're doing work related is inspiring him. Yeah, the Ten of Swords. So he's having some kind of painful ending betrayal of the devil there. So there's some kind of limitations and restrictions and fear. He could have some kind of like curse or something. Bad Alyssa could be doing something to him. Just throwing that out there with that combo. It's a possibility. But there's some kind of fear and the devil, limitations, restrictions, and a painful ending and betrayal. So I feel like with the Four of Cups, he's contemplating, like, you know, I don't know, this person feels like they're strategizing. Loki feels like he's scheming in some way in regards to you and the people around you. All right. What is Nadia's thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me, what is Nadia's thoughts about Garrett? What are Nadia's thoughts about Garrett? Two of Wands. Ace of Cups. She's trying to make a decision. The devil is here too. Why the fuck is the devil everywhere? Fuck off, devil. 10 of Wands. This person is trying to make a decision. It has to do with value. New beginning. Coming out of the cold. Taking a leap of faith. Fate and destiny. Trying to see things a different perspective and recovering from heartbreak or reconciliation. What is Garrett's current energy? I don't remember what Cooper does in your life, but it's like, I don't know, everybody feels like they're low-key doing that to a certain degree. And again, they're worried about, you know, is this, if I say this, if I do this, is this going to upset that person, and that person's going to be upset with me? And they think about your different situations, and it's really complex, so it's really kind of hard to tell you exactly. And I don't understand the different people or the dynamics or anything either. What is Garrett's current energy? What is Garrett's current energy? Garrett's current energy is the devil in the reverse. So removing limitations and restrictions. When it comes to the King of Pentacles in the reverse, and that is greed. Okay. And the third party energy. 3 Cups reverse. So your current energy is like you're trying to release attachment, basically, to these other things. They're saying the problem is that you're attached to trying to control or manipulate things that you can't control or manipulate. And they're saying like there's like you're wanting to know all these information to get to like be able to, is this working and that working and stuff, but really what you need to do is just focus on yourself, is what they're saying. But I do feel like you're inspired. You're trying to make a decision about since you're apprehensive about making a decision about a secret. If not, I think it could be like your intuition, or listening to your intuition about something. I don't know if you're like going to tell somebody something like that. What are Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts? It could be, and if it's not a secret, it could be like, I don't know. It just makes me wonder if it is because of the Ace of Swords, but her does she know? So maybe it's not, it's like, you could be thinking about, like, your energy could be like something to do with Alyssa's. Oh, no, does she know about something about spells, curses, something like that, that it's been removed or something? It's something like that. Right. All right, please tell me, what is Alyssa's, the Gemini? Alyssa, what is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? The world. Well, she's thinking about new love. She's worried about it. In regards to you, she feels a painful ending, like you guys have broken up or something. She's spying on you. And there's like an energy of her feeling like you're happy without her, and this is upsetting for her. You're moved on. I'm hearing her saying like, "What's wrong with me?" and shit like that. She doesn't understand, that it's a vibrational thing. She doesn't seem to understand that stuff. But that's what I'm picking up about her. She feels bad though about whatever's going on between the both of you. All right. Where is Leticia? What's twins? I don't know what that is. Sorry, guys. Now the readings, the rest of the readings will go really quick because Garrett had all the readings tonight, okay? Garrett took like a large slot of time up. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick so I don't pee my pants when I'm trying to do your reading. It's going to be very distracting. But I'll be right back. And I'm going to do your reading, Leticia. Thank you for responding. All right, Leticia says, what's coming towards Leticia over the next 4 weeks? Let's see, how long is 4 weeks? I don't ask questions like that. I don't do 4 weeks. I put months and stuff because it comes out better. So I gotta look at a calendar. Why don't we just say from now until the end of October? Because 4 weeks is like almost most of the way through October. So why don't you just say from now until the end of October? Because I have to say it like that. It comes out better that way. Saying 4 weeks. When you just say 4 weeks or 5 days or something, I don't know. They seem to get weird about it. They don't really seem to. They get quirky on it. Leticia has a mini in-depth reading. Getting so froggy from talking so much. All right. Oh, they said something else while I was using the bathroom to Garrett. The angels are saying you need to respect, and you need to respect Alyssa's journey, her spiritual journey. You haven't always done the best things on your journey, and you need to stop judging her for her journey and the way that she's going through it. You've gone through your own. You need to respect and allow her to have her own journey and stop trying to like judge her for it. That's not a very good place. You're never going to come into vibrational alignment with or union while you're in that energy with her. All right. Sorry. That was like, the angels were like calling it out while I was going to the bathroom. Because he has issues with his twin flame, having sex with people. First of all, we shouldn't be thinking. You should just not think about it. Not really. Kind of let it go. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? All right. We have Tower, solid foundation, success with effort. We have Barrel, you feel something is lacking in your life, perhaps love, money, or goals. We have Pen, a new job or career. Hopefully you want one of those. And then we have Shield, you need to defend yourself. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October. Clarifying Tower, clarifying Barrel, clarifying Pen, and clarifying Shield. We have Tower. Clarifying Tower, we have increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. Clarifying Barrel, we have Mountain Road. You are on the road to success. They're saying, you may feel like everything is not going anywhere, but they're saying it is. You're on the road to success. It may not feel like it, but you're on it. Clarifying Pen, we have broken wishbone. A wish will not be granted. Fuck. All right, so clarifying Shield, we have Dog, protection from a powerful friend. Oh, that's nice. Bottom of the deck, we have Horse, short journey. V for victory. Grasshopper, situation and balance that requires careful handling. We have angel, spiritual guidance, protection from harm, which is could be this reading because we have unicorn as well. Use your intuition to make beneficial changes. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? Come on. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? There we go. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Leticia from now? All right, we have alchemy, transform the situation. It says using witchcraft, occult, and learning God's secrets transform your situation. Alchemy. So they're not saying you're going to actually use those things. Hopefully you're not going to do that. I think we already had that conversation about not using witchcraft, but you know, you use spiritual means, God's secrets. What is God? It's not really a secret. We're talking about it all the time about manifesting things and universal laws and all that stuff. It's not really a secret, but using that information to gain what you want, like candle services for me, maybe doing your own candle prayers, you know, meditation, you know, spiritual baths, sound baths, you know, things like that. Even like what I was telling to Garrett, you know, affirmations and shit. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October. So with these being the affecting energy, with the angel and the unicorn, what they're trying to say is that if you don't like what's here, you can change it. Okay. We have authority, be self-confident, take on the role of the leader. So it is talking about you manifesting, being in a leadership position. I can't remember what you said you do. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October. We have wealth. Keep up the great work. And then on the bottom we have success. You're on the right track. So you are on the right track where you currently are. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Leticia? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Leticia? We have date night. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October? We also have honeymoon and pregnancy. Well, shit. All right, so whether this happens like in October or not, they're trying to say like you could go out on like a date that could all right, that could result in, you know, pregnancy. Like you could end up in this situation with pregnancy, something in a love situation. But I'm going to read the affecting energy. And the affecting energy says, no, it's not the right time. I feel like that in this reading so far, I haven't gotten all the cards out, but for what I'm saying so far is I feel like things are not quite going exactly, like for the most part, you're on the right path. Okay. But some things you're not quite going to be manifesting or getting because you're not in vibrational alignment for it. Some of it you're not supposed to have, but like it's like a catch-22. Like you're not supposed to have it only because you're not learning the vibration, being in vibrational alignment. And so it's happening, so you learn how to be in vibrational alignment. But they're implying that it can change if you can shift your vibration, if you can manage it. So if for them to say that you could potentially shift your vibration, that is something like it's a feasible thing that you could be doing in the near future. So this would imply that you low-key kind of already know how to do it a little bit, and that it is possible for you to shift it. You just have to be more, there's something self-aware, being conscious of what your vibration currently is. Are you focused on lack? That's what you're going to manifest. Are you focusing on gratitude? You're going to manifest more of that. Are you complaining? I'm not saying you are, but are you somebody who's complaining and all this bitching and whining and moaning and that's what you're going to manifest more of that, because that's what you're focusing on. What are you giving airtime to that's going on to your life? Are you saying nice things to yourself? You have positive, are you saying nice things to yourself even in your head when no one's listening, in the areas where no one's listening and you think that no one can hear? Are you saying nice things? Because the universe can hear you. Okay? Your thoughts are not private. The universe knows. You put out a vibration and people can even pick it up too. Like if you can act smiley and bubbly on the outside all you want, but if you feel like shit inside, somebody out there is going to be able to pick up that vibration and be like, what the fuck is going on with her? They're going to know. They can tell you're fake, like you're being fake. They're going to tell something's off. It's a vibration. You can't, like, your thoughts are not just your own. A lot of people think that their thoughts are like a safe place. They can think any fucked up thing that they think and the universe is going to be okay with it. And that's not fucking true. Okay. Your thoughts are not private. Angels can hear them. So if you're not saying nice things to yourself in your head, the universe knows, and you're going to manifest things that will amplify that thing that you're doing negative until you learn to be more self-aware of it and shift it. The whole reason why things get worse when we focus on the negative is so they get so bad where you are aware that what you're doing is being detrimental to what you're doing. Like it's being detrimental. So we better change if we don't want it to keep going this way. Please tell me what is coming towards the QC from now until the end of October. What is coming towards the QC from now until the end of October? Clarifying boot. We have the Queen of Swords reversed. So technically, you are kind of at a crossroads right now, vibrationally. They're saying with the Tower, you're not quite aware of everything that you're doing. So they're trying to say, you got to increase your efforts. You want things to go where you want them to go. Clarify Mountain Road. It's like for the most part, you're on the right path, right? Empress reversed. This is implying you're tired, though. Maybe it's time to go to bed a little earlier. Clarify Broken Wishbone. Get a little extra sleep. Queen of Wands reversed. Clarifying Dog. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October. Clarifying the Queen of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Empress reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Wands reversed. Yeah, you're the Leo, Leticia. I have more than one Leticia. They get 3 of them. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. Alright. Bottom of the deck is the Seven of Pentacles, the Lovers reversed. So, Seven of Pentacles is like seeds being planted. Lovers reversed is like not being in vibrational alignment with some kind of new beginning. Also could be a person. King of Cups reversed, the Hermit reversed. Something about you kind of being tired and needing to rest. Okay. That's the second time that's come out like that. All right, Anna is back. You're coming up next, Anna, so it's not that much longer. Make sure you have your free question ready, Leticia. For your free question, you can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of October. Clarifying the Emperor reversed. Saying you're supposed to be getting into, you potentially could get into a position of authority. So, but you may not get it. Clarify the Emperor reversed. They're saying that you need to have, I'm not saying you lack self-discipline, but they're saying you need to get down like hard on yourself, increase your efforts, like kind of put your nose to the grind or whatever, however the fuck you want to say it. But to get there, you're saying there's some things that you could do that can make it better. Because it's like you're so close to getting something. You're close to getting some kind of promotion or a new job or raise or something. But in this reading, you may not get it. Like you get close to getting it, but you may not get it, and it's all dependent upon your vibration. It says right here, situation in the balance requires careful handling in order to be victorious. And it's really soon. Like you could be victorious, you really could, but there's things that you got to do to improve your efforts, you know. And that's not just like at work, that's also like vibrationally. Probably wouldn't hurt you none to get a money candle. Clarifying the Emperor. Wait, where is it? In the reverse, we have flames on the hearth. Yeah, see. Clarify flames on the hearth. You're really, really close. We have the Tower, which is interesting because we have the Tower there too. You're so close. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles reversed. Get some extra sleep or something. You gotta do something. And when you're not working, what you should be doing is trying not to think about work too much. Like you need to set aside a time for you to unplug from work and do anything or think about anything other than work. Or anything that you're trying to manifest or work on. You gotta disconnect, but you have to do something enjoyable while you're doing it. Okay? So I don't know. It can be watching your favorite TV show. You could be chilling. I don't know. Hanging out with your friends or family. Clarify the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Something that doesn't make you think about that. So you put in your order. You have the Eye. Clarifying the Eye. It's talking a lot about work-related stuff. Clarifying the Eye. Yeah. We have Scythe with lightning. That could indicate like you getting upset. Like something bad could happen. Some kind of issue where you could get suspicious of other people. I find the Five of Pentacles. We have the Clover, which is good, and then we have the Book. We're finding this Six of Cups tree first. Lilies. I find the lilies. Yeah, and we have the mice. All right, so like, and on the bottom we do have love and marriage, and we have the rod, which is like about conflicts, and then coffin, conflicted about. I don't know. It feels really, really negative here. I'm not gonna lie, Leticia. It's almost like you're thinking, "Oh, am I going to die alone? Am I, you know, are you thinking stuff like that? Like, it's reading kind of like you're worried and you're anxious that you're not going to ever get what you're manifesting. Part of you is wondering, should I be settling? Should I give up? What is life worth living? I'm getting a little bit of that vibe here going on, and it is. It is. And like I said, you're so close, but you can't entertain thoughts and feelings like that if you want to get what you want. You just can't. And the whole point is to love yourself, so much so that you would give yourself these wonderful things. And so you're going to love yourself and do what you need to do in order to manifest what you want into your life. And you need to not listen to other people when they say, "Oh, you're just oh, you're just silly. You're just like, you're never going to get that. You're never going to achieve your dreams. You're never going to." Don't listen to those people. You got to be realistic. You have to do this, that. Look, you're going to get what you want by your vibration. Don't listen to other people. Because I get a little bit like there's a struggle with you trying to be realistic. Oh, look, it's, well, you know, are you creating your future from your past? Because that's what you're doing. If you're sitting there going, well, I've gone through all this and I haven't had anything good happen to me, so I can only expect more bad things to happen. And, you know, I should release attachment. So I should just, in order to release attachment, I'm just going to decide that it's never going to happen so I don't have to care about ever getting it. But then you start feeling like this void, but like, oh my God, like, it's never going to happen. What am I living for? What's this point of all this? You know, and so you're going in this cycle, this loop, this thought patterns, you know, that are like that. And at the end of the day, you know, you're actually creating your reality through your thoughts and your feelings, and you're manifesting. You have a self-fulfilled prophecy. You have decided, like, if you're thinking negative things, and you've decided those positive things are not going to happen, and so you keep manifesting the negative stuff. You know, so it's very important to, like, even on a delusional level, it is better for you to be delusionally happy, delusionally believing that you're going to get, because you're more likely to get what you want by being delusional. People talk like being delusional is a bad thing. It is not a bad thing. Be fucking delusional and say, I'm going to get a bunch of money. I'm going to be successful. I'm going to get everything I want. And then you just watch. Keep being fucking delusional. And then before you know it, what you believed is your delusion is going to be your actual reality. Don't listen to people saying, oh, let's be realistic here. You know. So I feel like that struggle is what's going on over the next month. Which is, I find it very interesting because you're like, Leo, do you know your moon sign? But I'm seeing you being fucking tired. Don't forget, you know, you have boundaries. You know, you deserve rest. You deserve a break. You know, don't forget to give those things to you, even if you don't feel like you're getting very far. I feel like there's a little bit of feeling like I don't deserve it because I didn't do enough. No, that's not true. It doesn't matter. You always deserve a break. It doesn't matter how much you've done. Because I don't think you're a very good judge on how much you've done. Because I do have a feeling like you have high expectations. And also there's like a risk here coming up for you to like kind of get pissed off and suspicious at people. And, you know, there's like an energy here where you're going to get tired and get agitated. I'm seeing like frustration. I do feel like in the worst case scenario, you're not going to get exactly what you want, but like it'll still be okay. Like you'll still get stuff and it'll be okay. But I'd rather see you get everything you want. Personally, that's what I want. I want you to come in here and say, Geeta, I got a job. I got promoted. I'm in a leadership position. I'm doing well financially. I found the love of my life, and I'm pregnant, and I'm happy. But don't forget that you can be happy without those things too. And being and your ability to manifest those things is going to be the most important part of you manifesting those. Again, you have to be happy in order to manifest more happiness. You can't be unhappy and manifest happiness. You know, you just won't be in vibrational alignment with it. And so you can't try to. We're like a physical magnet. You're a magnet. However you feel is what you attract, you know? So keep that in mind. It is possible for you to change this still here. So you, in the month ahead, you get close to getting up to some kind of thing, either a new job or promotion, something where you be in a leadership position. And you get really close and you may get it and you may not get it. And it's all dependent upon you. Then there's other situation is talking about over here. You'll need to defend yourself, protection from a powerful friend. Now, you do have a thing where you need to shield yourself, but I do feel like the protection from a powerful friend. I don't know if that's exactly. I'm trying to understand. Four of Pentacles, which is like a greedy energy, and it could be physical money. The person from the past, your powerful friend is somebody from your past, maybe from childhood. I don't know. I feel like this person is going to be standing up for you, defending you. And they're trying to defend you from loss. It even could be me. Like this could even be me sitting here bitching at you. But you could have another friend who's doing like this could be this right here, this energy, what I'm doing right now. It could be a repeated theme coming through to you through synchronicity that you're going to run into because the universe will keep trying to remind you of it. So, wow, this could be me. And I feel like it could be me. It could be other people. It could be other like signs of synchronicities that come up because that is showing up here too. And you're going to keep getting all these signs of synchronicities. They're trying to help you, to guide you. They're wanting you to follow your intuition, you know, and so they're going to keep reminding you of all of the things I just said too. But right now in the month ahead, definitely, like I said, if you're trying to manifest love or money, definitely get a candle. It is eclipse season and we have a solar eclipse on the 6th. I think that is a new moon. That is the next one. I don't know what sign it's in, but I would highly suggest that. But if you do want that, you have to send in the money like at least the day before. But I haven't posted about it. I got to post about it soon. But I think it was the 6th. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I know the eclipse is coming up at the beginning of October. A solar eclipse. So like, you know, you're very, very close to achieving what you want, but you just got to shift your vibration. That's definitely, they're warning you about that. All right. So go ahead and post your free question. And then it will be Anna's turn. Yeah, they're trying to show you. I feel like this dog kind of is like representative of a lot of different things. It's every person who's got a mouth or a signal or telling you something about what you should be doing. So, because you're so close, and I really, you know, I really will say, Leticia, I really feel like the universe is really rooting for you. You know, they really are. You're definitely fully supported in what you're doing by the universe. And if anything, you could feel good about that. So as I said, the free question can be a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. And if you do have good shit happen, I want to hear about it. I want you to hit me up. DMs come in here. I don't give a shit where. Let me know. I want to hear about it. I like hearing good news. I know a lot of people don't like you have friends and they don't like to hear your good news. But I do. Because I'm trying to help you manifest this shit myself. I'm like, yeah, come on, I want to see it. Yeah. I want to see you achieve your goals and your dreams. I am not jealous. No. If you do better than me, then fucking do better than me. I don't give a shit. There's a lot of people who do better than me that I've helped. And I should be happy and proud of that. You know? I'm doing something good. That's what matters. That's what really matters. Anything in your life, when it comes, I'm speaking generally, with your purpose, if you're helping people become the best versions of themselves, achieve their dreams and goals, this is a good thing. Some people, you know, they do get jealous, you know, and a lot of people have that, you know. So even if you can, like, be that for your friend too. Like, I'm happy, like, be sincerely happy. Some people are not sincerely happy. They fucking act like they are, but they're not. That's why sometimes you should keep your shit to yourself, you know, and then wait until after. But I want to hear about it. I feel like most of us in here can all be rooting for you and be happy to hear that something good is happening to you. All right, what is Bob's next action? Is going to be towards Leticia. Yeah, and they're saying, don't forget, you know, do those affirmations. If you're, whatever you're struggling with, say you're having a hard time, just as an example, maybe you don't say that. When you look in the mirror, maybe there's something about your body that you don't say nice things about. You know, maybe in the affirmation, you would say something nice about yourself physically. All right. You know, something like that. Or, you know, maybe you have an issue with money. Maybe there's an issue. Again, I was talking about this earlier. Some people, they're guilted for having money. People judge you for having money. You know, or they think, oh, well, you don't have money. You should be giving some to me because I don't have no money. No, bitch, I worked for it. Go work for your own damn money. Nothing is stopping them people from going off and working for their own money. You know, you don't owe it to nobody. All right, please tell me, what is Bob's next action is going to be towards Leticia? Please tell me, what are Bob's next actions going to be towards Leticia? What is Bob's next actions going to be towards Leticia? All right. But you will attract more to you when you're happy for other people. Remember that. If you're looking at other people and you're jealous over what they got, that attracts less to you, more to them. Okay? So don't do that. If you can manage to make yourself sincerely happy for them, you will attract what you're happy for them for yourself. There's no need to get jealous. So he's trying to make a decision. His next actions are about making a decision about coming out the cold. Trying to figure out who the Queen of Cups is. But there's all these people. We got the King, we got the Queen of Pentacles, we got the Queen of Cups, we got the Queen of Wands in the reverse. They're saying they're different energies. I feel like that. I feel like he's trying to decide to be vulnerable in some way. He could like want to share some kind of emotions or something with you. God, he's trying to make a decision about also like being, there's like attraction, sexual, maybe, you know, these wands, something about emotions, passions. I do feel like that he thinks that you guys would be successful together, that you look good together, you'd be well off financially together. There's like an energy of being physically attracted to you here. It's like he's trying to decide maybe where to go next, what to do. He could be concerned about you having competition with other people, or if he's dating someone else as well, there could be something about that. You know, that he's wanting to like tell you about. So there's like multiple decisions he's trying to make. here. It's like 2 or 3 decisions. That's part of his next actions. All right. So hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. Thank you for being patient. Annalyn, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn, honey. Whew. The angels giving you all sorts of messages. You didn't even know you were getting that kind of reading. Leticia didn't even know she was getting that kind of reading. But yeah, they do what they want you to do good. That's so funny, the picture that you sent me. Who's the person with you? Why is that like, I don't know, it feels like, I don't know. It feels like, I don't know. You know, in the energy, some of these guys were really attracted to you. I don't know if any of them asked you out or anything. But like, in the energy, I feel like it's the guy who's like pointing at you in the picture. I don't know. I feel like he liked you. Like he truly liked you. I don't know. That's the energy I'm getting. Just reading the energy. How do I pronounce your dad's name? Let me make sure I don't know how to pronounce that properly. What's it sound like? Like, I don't need a nickname. Just tell me what it sounds like. Like, type it how it sounds, so I can pronounce it correctly or whatever. Oh, that's wonderful. How do I pronounce his name properly so I can do your greeting? Me? Okay. Thank you. I thought I had something like that, but I have never like seen the spelling of that name before or anything, so I have like I had no knowledge to help me know the correct pronunciation. All right, so let's see. What is Nee's intentions towards Annalyn? And then Angela, you're coming up after this. It ain't going to be too much longer, all right? Please tell me, what are these intentions towards Alan? What are these intentions towards Alan? Please tell me, what are these intentions towards Alan? Aquariuses are tricky because they're very good at being aloof. Please tell me, what are these intentions towards Alan? Queen of Cups. That's Cancer, Gemini energy. What is these intentions towards Alan? Four of Swords. Please tell me, what are these intentions towards Alan? I keep hearing like a bunch of excuses coming from him is why he's been gone. What are these intentions towards Alan? Like it's not completely his fault. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm hearing him giving excuses. Please tell me, what are these intentions towards Alan? Clarifying the Queen of Cups. The Lovers. Clarifying the Four of Swords. The Tower. Clarifying Temperance. We have Enlightenment. That's what I had a feeling that it was saying with that card. Clarifying the King of Swords. Six of Cups. So far, I don't see bad intentions. Please tell me. They're saying that, you know, obviously, after not hearing that for so long, you know, it's going to be hard to let your guard down. They're saying a bunch of things. Hang on. Clarifying the Lovers. There's like so many things the angels are trying to say. The World and the Reverse. Clarifying the Tower. Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying Enlightenment. The Star. I mean, these are good. Clarifying the Six of Cups. The Chariot and the Reverse. I am hearing, as I'm putting this down, there's some kind of fear or something has held him back for a long time before. Seven of Wands reverse. I'm hearing him saying something like, something about honor and shame. Like from him. I'm hearing him saying he's waited too long. Like he's acknowledging that he has waited too long. And his behavior is unacceptable. And if you never accepted him or anything, he feels like he would totally deserve that. I'm feeling this. And he would understand. Like, he would be like, okay, I understand why you feel that way. You know? Yeah, exactly. I understand, yeah. What cards? I need to figure out what cards to use. Trying to figure out which ones are going to give me the most information. Please tell me, what are Nee's intentions towards... so his intentions are good. Don't get me wrong. He's trying to heal things, and this is being divinely directed. And is part of his spiritual enlightenment and your spiritual enlightenment / journey. Okay. What is these intentions towards Alan? Clarifying the world in the reverse. Clarify the world in the reverse. What a catch. Clarify the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Clarify the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Why? There's like an energy of him feeling like he deserves whatever, though. Clarifying the Star. We have reckless. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. Clarify the Chariot in the reverse, please. We have Bride. Bottom of the deck is made with love. We said intentions. On guard. Unsaid. This is you. You're saying it's understandable. I mean, I do feel like that he could be hurt. They're saying that, like, I feel like a person has came into his life and he has learned a lot. Like your mom, they're wanting you to understand this on a spiritual level. Your mom, she had to place that boundary on him. That was part of her soul contract with him in order to, for him to learn this lesson. She had to do that. Okay. And the pain of being unable to be there for you guys is a lesson for him to shift him and to change and to become a better version of himself. So I think between that, and then I'm seeing him, I don't know if he got like a new wife or somebody else, but I feel it feels feminine. But there's like someone else who has also, you know, I feel like it took a lot. Like, I feel like that he was honest and he explained, like, why. It's almost like, you know, if you start dating someone and you're like, say you're older and you're like, oh, yeah, I have 2 kids, but I don't ever see them. And they're going to be like, why not? Well, because this, that, and the other. Oh, well, you should fix that. You know, I feel like that. I feel like for a long time, it was mostly fear because he was mostly afraid to face. They're saying what he's done. So in one aspect, he's having to face what he's done. And it's part of the healing for you and for him and pretty much, or, you know, for your brother and everybody too. Like everybody involved. They're saying you definitely should be forgiving him. Regardless, anyways, right? What is these intentions? Hamlin. Please clarify what a catch. I'm hearing him saying that he's proud of the person that you've become. Clarify what a catch. And we have neglected. Okay. And I'm hearing he's proud of what you've become, regardless of his, I failed to give you what you need. That's what it says. Regardless of his neglect towards you. Okay. Let's clarify why. We have responsibilities. Clarifying reckless. We have habits. This could indicate he had some kind of a toxic habits. Maybe, I don't know if it's like drinking, drugs, something very negative, and says, I don't know if I will ever change. But he is changing. It's saying that, it's trying to say the habits card is a lot like the devil. on this deck. Clarify brawn. We have escape. I left when things got hard. Bottom of the deck is third party, which there would be because, like, you know, there's a lot of people involved. There were other things that got in the way of us being together, which, yes, sabotage. I mess things up. I mess up the good things in my life sometimes. So, yeah, and this definitely is talking about shadow sides, shadow work. And also a soul tie is after that. So this is all in alignment, I feel, with your reading. So his intentions are good. His intentions are to heal things. His intentions are there. It's kind of like to make things right, but it's not like quite like that. Because I don't think that he believes that, like, he doesn't, I don't think that he believes he can ever fix completely what has happened, but he can at least start over anew from now. And also there, I was picking up like a vision of him wanting to walk you down the aisle or something. Maybe he has some idea. I feel like that he does, his intentions are to want to be part of your life now. And I feel like that he has intentions of, if you decided to let him, to maybe for him to explain his side more and everything like that. Now, I am picking up, there's no Eight of Swords here, but I am picking up some kind of a, what's the word? Limited thinking, Eight of Swords, victim energy here a little bit, just because part of him wants to be like, it's your fault, but at the end of the day, I think that deep down he knows that there's things that he should have been doing, or, you know what I mean? Like, he definitely knows that he didn't play his part, and that's where I think the shame and everything comes into. Well, whoever this other person is like, it's really important. Like, what is going on right now is you're healing ancestral trauma. They want you to understand, Annalyn, that it doesn't excuse his behavior, because we can all still make better choices as we move forward in our lives, even though we go through things and we have things happen to us. But they're saying you have to understand that what he's experienced, the way he was a learned behavior, is from things where he was neglected in his past, where he was treated a certain way by his parents and their parents before them and their parents before them. It's really good that he's getting to this point to where he's this is like about spiritual alignment. This is about healing. His intentions are to heal your connection, not to, like, again, it's like he doesn't feel like he can totally redeem himself, but he definitely wants to make things right in some way, shape, or form. And I do feel like that, you know, he acknowledges that he is neglected. He neglected you guys. He acknowledges about him, we have responsibilities. I have to take care of my financial, emotional needs. That he was not there for that. He did not do that. I feel like that with reckless and habits, there's some kind of reckless, like highly volatile energies, habits that he was doing, you know, and he's trying to heal that within himself. He's trying to heal whatever the fuck happened to him before from his childhood, and he's trying to show up correct for you. And you are being further tested depending upon if you level up based upon how you perceive, how you react, how you respond to the situation is part of your leveling up spiritually. So this is a very deep situation. I guess it's like all in the energy. So everybody's going to be having this really deep readings, right? But this is part of your spiritual path and his. And I feel like you're meant to forgive him and understand that everything that he did wasn't necessarily about you. It wasn't really about you. It was about his pain, his trauma, his things that he went through, his suffering he went through from his childhood that he carried into the relationship with your mom. That he needed to heal. This is something he should have healed before he was with her. But you know, most people don't have a clue, Annalyn. No, most people have no idea like what healing really looks like. There's a lot of people that talk about, oh, time heals. Yeah, they feel like time heals because you eventually you just forget and then it goes away. It's not all. That's not really true. That's not true healing because then eventually you remember it again unless you get in a car accident or something, bump your head and get amnesia. Other than that, you're not going to forget. It's going to come back up as long as it needs to heal. So his intentions are not malicious. He has positive intentions. I think that he doesn't feel like he can totally make up for everything that he's lost, but he would still like to be a part of your life. I feel like that is what his intentions are. Again, we have multiple cards of healing. We have the angels are interfering. This is about his enlightened path, his spiritual path, and your spiritual path. His intentions are to be kind to you, for nostalgia. And I feel like that if things got hurt, that he wants to make up for it. He wants to be there for you. I really do think that this man loves you. But the problem is that he did not love himself enough because he was put down from before you were even born. Like from his treatment from his family, whoever raised him. He was made to feel useless. He was made, and all he was doing, anything destructive behavior, was because he didn't love himself, because he was taught not to love himself, because he didn't feel love from his parents. And so that showed up in unfortunately, in your situation. And now you guys are working on healing this ancestral trauma. This is ancestral karma. That is what is going on that you're healing. So while he's saying that he would understand if you would reject him, spiritually, on the spiritual side of things, the angels would not like that. If you do not proceed properly and learn these lessons, then the angels could do something to make you repeat these lessons. It could cause some issues for you in the long run, because the angels are wanting you to learn this situation, this they're wanting you to heal this. They're wanting you to learn these lessons and try to understand. Now, everything that your father did had anything to do with you or your mom or anything. It was all about his childhood and his wounds that he needed to heal. So it's not personal, but at the same time, obviously your mom had to do the right thing. She had to hold him accountable because at the time he was not being held accountable. He wasn't holding himself accountable, right? So she had to hold him accountable. She had to place a boundary. That was her lesson that she had to learn. And he had to learn how to respect boundaries, right? So your mom did the right thing, and your dad kind of did the right thing, and he's trying to do the right thing now, and you should allow it, is what they're saying. I know it could be difficult, at first. It could be difficult because it's awkward. It's like you're hearing from a person you have no emotions towards, because you don't really know this person, and that's understandable. But, it's a shame that he missed out on your upbringing, but at the same time, it doesn't mean that he has to be completely without you, period, and you him. And I don't know. I feel like the person that is with him currently, it's likely that that person's a good influence on him, and and is trying to encourage him to do the right thing by you, and so therefore this person is, I feel like, a nice person to be, for your father, and to be there for you. Like, this is not a bad person. I feel like things could go really well. I don't see any bad intentions here. I'm seeing him just trying to make amends with the daughter that he's been estranged from. And that's all there is to it. can definitely understand how you're feeling like that. I gotta change my earbuds. But yeah, I can definitely feel like I can definitely understand how it could be. But yeah, it's good. Hang on, let me change my earbuds. So go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. What kind of question you got for me, Angela? You got some deep shit like this too? I swear everybody's asking these. I feel like everybody's asking these simple questions, but all these intense energies and lessons are showing up. It makes sense because of where we are right now, like what's going on with the universe currently. So everybody's kind of going through this right now, but I just feel like all the readings are like that. I do gotta put in the extra work when they're like this, though. Yeah, and it comes to a point, we got to stop blaming, and just say, people make mistakes, things happen. And if they sincerely, truly want things to be better, then just go from there. I wouldn't be too guarded or anything, but also not have overly high expectations. Because this person does seem like I don't think they're going to be super horrible, but I don't feel like that he could be kind of awkward and weird too at first. So try to give yourself and him the grace that you both deserve, so you can have, I don't know, a successful, they're saying transition, but like ascension, they're saying it's about enlightenment for you guys. Well, that's great. I highly suggest always doing that. Oh, that's really good that you did that. I'm glad, Anna. All right, let's see what's going on with Vlad. They're gonna be fucking with you too, because you got like that Pisces moon, right? All right. Please tell me, what is Vlad's intentions towards Annalyn? Oh, this should be interesting. Please tell me, what are Vlad's intentions towards Annalyn? What are Vlad's intentions towards Annalyn? Definitely. Oh, there's an energy of there's like a weighing of options of kind of letting go or having a new beginning. His intentions are he's trying to figure out, if he should pursue a connection with you or friendship or whatever. He's like trying to figure out what to do with your connection, basically. His intentions are to try to figure out. Now, there's just a bit of a sexual component here, so, but at the same time, he's like, okay, but like, I do feel like he's trying to think, all right, past that, he does feel like he could have missed out on an opportunity with you. I feel like he wants to offer you something. It could be an apology too, but like there's an offer for something. Again, there's like an energy. Is it too late? I do feel like that there's feelings here. It feels like he's wanting to kind of stand up for the connection in some way. But again, he's not quite sure how, like what he wants to do with the connection 100%. I'm hearing that he wants to do what he feels is best for you, though. So that would be what his intentions would be. What he feels is best for you. All right, so hopefully those readings was informative, helpful. If you didn't listen to the angel guidance at the beginning of this live stream, I would suggest rewinding it and listening to what the angels' messages they have for you. I did record that for you guys. All right, now Angela. What are Darius' thoughts about Angela? All right, let's see what happens. Angela got a mini in-depth reading. Whew. Good thing I slept a lot yesterday. Please tell me. What is Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What is Darius's current thoughts about Angela, please? Please tell me, what are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela, please? Please tell me, what are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? Sleeve stuff. What is Darius's current thoughts about Angela, please? What is Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What is Darius's current thoughts about Angela, please? Clarifying the Magician. We have Strength, clarifying Temperance in the reverse. We have the Emperor reverse, clarifying the Two of Wands. We have Judgment in the reverse, clarifying the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Four of Swords reversed. On a side note, the angels are saying that you need to get more sleep. And then they're saying something about, I don't know, they're like bitching. They're like saying, you better take good care of your health or you're going to get, they're like saying, you're going to get sick this winter if you don't take, I don't know, like get more sleep and, I don't know, take vitamins or some shit. That's what they're saying. All right. Clarifying Strength. I don't know. Apparently they all putting on their 2 cents about Ollie's life. Clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. Oh, excuse me. It's this ancestor of yours who's speaking. And it's a woman, an older woman. She's an old woman. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. And she has an attitude. Clarifying the Four of Swords in the reverse. This is a personal reading. If you want to hear a general reading, I have one at the beginning of the live stream. Bottom of the deck is the Page of Swords. I don't know. Who is this? You got somebody you got an ancestor with you who's an old woman and she's got an attitude. And I think people who have attitudes is cute. Anyway, that's why I'm laughing. Her attitude's funny. Like she's got an attitude, but her attitude is funny. Like she's funny about it. Like she's She says she's been trying to talk. She's been trying to talk to you for a long time. And she's saying not nice things about me. This bitch been like, she's like, this bitch took long enough to be able to hear me. And I've been trying to talk to all these different people. And You never talk to anybody who can hear me, and I've been trying to tell you this shit for, like, she's like cursing and everything. She got an attitude. All right, we're doing it. We're trying to do Darius here. Thoughts towards Angela. All right, I had a feeling something weird was going to happen. Anyways, you have an ancestor. She's a female, and I don't know. If you showed me a picture of her, I'd probably recognize her. I don't know how to describe her. She just looks like an older female. And she's saying that she's been around for a long time. This person maybe before, you may have never met this person. This is an old ancestor. She's probably like a grandmother or something, great grandmother. All right, she's distracting me. Is that who it is? Is she funny? Did you meet her? Like, did you get to know her well growing up? I know. I keep shit, like she's showing me like some old shit. What is Darius? She got something to say about Darius too. What? Oh my lord. Either you barely knew this person in your since you can remember, since you were a kid, you can remember. It might be a one from before. Because she did say that you don't really know, like you didn't get to know her that well, really. So it may be a great grandmother or something. It's somebody who, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm so confused. What are you showing me? Anyway, she's showing me like something from a long time ago. She's showing me a long time ago. It's so weird. Ooh. She's talking about you. So she's talking about you going to either a grave or going something where she's wanting an offering. She said that you don't honor your ancestors enough. So she's saying she wants an offering. Or, well, it's more like she's saying, you never give me no fucking offering. It's more like she's bitching about it, but I'm saying it nice. And she's saying that you are part of a group of very powerful spiritual people. Like the culture is spiritual and powerful. That's interesting. I don't know, she's getting very talking a lot. Okay. Okay. What is Darius's current thoughts about Angela? Clarify the King of Cups in the reverse. There's definitely like an energy of her wanting to wanting to connect to your ancestors. Clarifying the Three of Wands. There's like I don't know, alcohol. Clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. There's like an energy of leaving something like an offering at the graves. So like a bottle of whiskey or something. And she said, don't bring me that cheap shit. Who the hell am I talking to? Clarify Chariot in the reverse. She's like, I'm going to know. I'm going to know. Then she's also saying something about blocking your blessings. Clarify the Chariot in the reverse. Clarify the Chariot in the reverse. Clarify the Chariot in the reverse, please. No spark. She got attitude about Darius too. Bottom we got crush, committed, ghosted, vulnerability. Okay. So what I'm asking, so what's and why is she bitching if you give her offers weekly? She whoever this is, she feels like you don't give her offerings. Again, I think this is one from like that's older. I think it's one that's older. They're saying, I don't know. It's like she wants. She's saying, she's like, I freed us or I freed you or something. So she's like wanting you to recognize her role in your, like, where you're like she's calling like the freedoms that you have today or something. Like there's something that she did that was really important, and there's something that she feels like that she's not being honored for. Like I said, this is one that is like from before. I don't know, maybe you have to get out. Like, I don't know, talk to your mom, try to find out people's names or something. What's my message? I'm trying to heal. Try to find friend zone. When I go out, I imagine having a chance encounter with you. Clarify super like. You have, I'm afraid of what others will think. Please clarify no spark. Like when you give offerings, like, do you have like, they're saying she should, first of all, this isn't my culture, so I'm just speaking the best of what she's showing to me. So I don't know exactly how you do things or whatever your culture is. And I don't have a problem with it, with your culture. It's like whatever you want. But I'm not saying like anything like that. But it's like she wants something that represents her, and then like you giving an offering, she doesn't feel like that she's being included. She keeps showing me like 1800. So this is somebody who I'm like trying to do this reading and she has just totally hijacked it. I should have known. So it's like she wants something. If you got a name, that would be good. But she keeps showing me like you putting down a trinket that represents her. And if anything, if you can get something that belonged to her, that would be better. And then do the offering. Otherwise, I don't know. I got a feeling like you don't have access to this person's grave. I don't know. Do you? I don't know. This just feels really old. I don't know if you like if the grave is too far away or if maybe she don't have a grave. Ooh. her energy's calming down, but like, I guess I delivered the message, but for the most part. Now, I will say there's some pain behind what she's saying. I don't know, it's just like she felt like she sacrificed a lot to make it where your whole family could be where they are. So she's saying something that is going on with that is blocking some of your blessings. So I don't know if she's trying to say she's purposely blocking your blessings or if it's more like because of XYZ, you're not getting blessings. You know what I'm saying? I don't know which one it is. I don't know. Try to figure it out. So I guess try to figure it out. I don't get that kind of stuff very often. You know. Hey Catherine, thank you for the channel donation. I don't accept super chat for readings. My readings are definitely not $1.99 in super chat, but you literally gave me like $1. YouTube takes half. I appreciate the channel donation, but I don't accept super chat and I can't refund it. That's why I don't accept it. Can you please read the video description? You would see that. But I do appreciate the channel donation, but I will not be giving you a reading. The list is currently closed, and I don't accept super chat as a payment. As future reference, and with any live stream, I suggest, reading the pin message, seeing that it says the list is closed, looking at the video description, so you find out like the rules, okay, of that reader that you're trying to get a reading from. See if they're open to it. You might be able to like guilt some readers into giving some kind of answer, but I'm not one of those people who's going to be guilted. So, do you think? It's kind of interesting, Angela, because after I said all that and all that upset energy, now she just feels like she wants to cry. I would definitely light a candle for her and give her an offering and thank her for her sacrifices in her life that she did so you could have the life that you have. And she's especially complaining, saying that she doesn't want to hear you complaining about. She's like, if I could have had what you had, I would not be complaining. She's like, there's something like you know how it is. First world problems. We complain, oh, this traffic is too much or something. But there's she is actually a strong. She's there like a very strong guide or something in your life that I don't think that you're 100% aware of, and um she now she's heavily connected to especially all the women in your family. You're not the only person that she visits, but she definitely feels very strongly, and she's saying that you kind of look a lot like her. There's something about the looks of your face that reminds her of herself, especially in like I want to say like your cheekbones and stuff is similar, is from what I can tell. And I don't know, she just feels very connected to you. I do feel like there's a strong connection to past life. You know what I mean? Like maybe you were like her mom in a past life or something like that. Mom or daughter type of thing going back and forth with the past life. But she feels like she heavily cares about you the most, but she doesn't. She is not happy that you don't seem to understand the extent or you're not aware of. She doesn't really blame you, but she doesn't, you don't, she understands that you don't understand the extent, but she wants you to know the extent of what she went through for you, and how she wants you to be grateful for all your blessings that you currently have, because she's saying that blocks your blessings. This is a message she's been trying to tell to you for like a long time, but she feel like nobody, like when she's been around the other readers that you've been around, the other people that you talk to, I feel like she tries to get the message through, but it don't go through. Like she's been having a hard time. Like she's been trying. You know what I'm saying? So ultimately, she does love you, and she does want what's best for you and everything. That's otherwise she wouldn't be so. That's why she's being so hard on you right now, is what she's saying. Because she keeps showing me, like, she went from having nothing. She's saying she had nothing. Like, there is so much that she went through, and you have just in her mind, you have so much more, so many more rights and privileges and everything, and she feels like a large, like she's definitely had a large portion, like she had a play in changing that, which I feel like that she is like she's happy about, but at the same time, I don't know, she is, it's like disappointed by the lack of, like, or like not thinking about it or something, the lack of gratitude. Yeah, but she does love you. You do look like her. Yeah, because they're showing it what she looked like before, what she looked like, and then they were like, showed me. I don't. I've seen like a tiny picture of you, like in your community. Like when we talk, and it's like it's a tiny little picture. So, but then they were showing me that thumbnail, trying to say that they look alike. That's all she was trying to show me. You're in Alabama. Do you know where she's buried? If you can go leave her offering at her grave, she would like that. And she's saying if you had a picture, if you could get a picture, or even if you could have it printed, like, I don't know, she wants you to start leaving her offerings, and this would give her peace, is what she's saying. And now she's really happy that I'm saying all these things to you. She's like, calm down. We went from like bitch, fuck, shit, damn, like cursing, to like, okay, now I want to cry. So, okay, I said her message. She's going to be happy. No extra charge for that. Now we can do your reading. I'm wondering if something was going to happen. Are you going to say anything else about the situation with Darius? All right. Anyways, Darius' thoughts. All right. This underline says, I hope the karmic will leave me soon. You are my guilty pleasure. I regret what I said to you. I feel guilty, and I don't want you with anyone else. And I feel like the guilt is that he feels bad that he doesn't want you with anybody else, because he's not willing to give you what do what he needs to do. His current thoughts, he's trying to make a decision about getting divorced because he super likes you, but he's also afraid of what other people are going to think if he does that. Oh, Lord. He's trying to manifest the strength to, like, tell you something. He's like trying to manifest the strength to change things. But also I feel like to communicate something to you. Temperance reversed. So he's trying to figure out if you're better off just being friends. Part of it is because, you know, your work situation. Can you imagine going out and running into you? But what he's thinking in relation to you is when he thinks about his wife, that he ain't got no spark with her. Dude, I do not want to even know that. So also that, I don't know what you got posted online. I don't know. It's like he's got a picture or something. There's something that he has that makes him think about you, or he thinks about you in order to get it up to do things with his wife. I could have lived my whole life without hearing that information, but you know, since I gotta listen to it, you can listen to it too. Could share my misery with me having to know that, because I didn't want to know that. But since I gotta know it, you can know it too. Okay, you carry the burden with me. But it's like he's got a picture or something that he's looking at, and he thinks about that. He thinks about you. He thinks about looking at your ass at work. They're showing me that. He think about doing stuff with you when he thinks about when he does things with her. In order to do things with her, he don't feel like he has any chemistry with now, and so he thinks about that, and he thinks about ending his connection with her. I look you up online. He's got a strong, like he has like a lot of value on you, a lot of fantasy, and an obsession, and the underlying energy. All right, so go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. No, I don't usually have ancestors hijack readings like that. That's maybe happened like 2 or 3 times out of like thousands and thousands of readings. So just because if someone chooses to get a reading doesn't necessarily mean your ancestors are going to hijack the reading or something. But I think times when she comes around, she's saying she's not always with you. Like she's with you a lot, don't get me wrong, but like sometimes when you're getting readings and stuff, like sometimes for me, she's not there. So it's like this is her chance. I don't know. And she also, I don't know, it's like she was putting extra energy into it. But say like a little prayer for her, say something nice to her, tell her you love her, you know, and to thank her for her sacrifices that she went through to help you be what you are today. Because she doesn't feel valued or validated, and I think that's causing her issues. And, you know, obviously, you know, I always want to make sure you guys are on good terms with your ancestors and angels and everything. And I honor and respect your cultures and beliefs as well. So I don't want you to feel like just because it's not part of my culture that I try to understand. I try to speak on it the best I can. So thank you for being patient with me. All right, what's your free question? I think you might be lagging behind a little bit. All right. Let's see. But I do think her energy is really sweet and cute. And I don't know, I liked it. I kind of enjoyed it. I'm not gonna lie. I love to see old grandmas loving their grandkids. All right, it's cute. Okay, it's so wholesome. All right, please tell me, what is Darius's intentions towards Angela? Oh yeah, she don't like Darius, by the way. Please tell me, what is Darius' intentions towards Angela? What are his intentions? I gotta look at this for a second. His intentions are to walk away from something. I don't know. Part of it. I gotta throw away the whole. What? He's like, I gotta throw out the whole damn thing. So, like, because of. They're saying because he's afraid of what other people think about it. Like, part of him wants to get a whole new job if he was to be with you. I do feel like that is worth it, but there's also an energy of him wanting to be sure that you would be with him if you that you would be with him if he left his wife. But overall, his intentions are to walk away. But it's like it's showing up walking away from work, walking away from his job. So, like, that could be for like 2 reasons. There is one reason is to get away from you so he can stop wanting you. That's one reason. Another reason, because we do have the sexual energy here. It's here, and he's feeling limited by it. So it's kind of causing him to, I don't know. I do feel like that he could be looking for something that pays more. Part of him would kind of want to walk away from the job, you know, if he's going to stay with his wife, just because he needs to get away from, in his mind, he needs to get away from you because he can't stop himself from wanting you and being attracted to you. The other issue is that maybe if he does, you know, maybe to do it for the reason to be with you. But he does think about like changing jobs. Part of it is to feel like he could pursue you romantically without getting into trouble, and also so the intentions are to either to change jobs, and so he can either be with you or to get away from you. And I don't think that he's decided what he's doing or why. He doesn't know exactly what he needs to do it for, like what is the best thing to do, and he's still batting around that thought. Anyways, definitely a very interesting live stream. If you didn't watch the channel angel messages at the beginning, I definitely highly suggest doing it. There might be something there that resonates for you. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and get off here. You don't think any of your ancestors like him? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being understanding and allowing your ancestor to come through and not, because some people get mad like, I'm here trying to ask about somebody else and here you talking about this shit. I don't know. Some people could be like that. So thank you for being kind and everything and listen what she had to say and everything. And I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. Wish me luck tomorrow or today. We're going to have a hurricane. It's going to be a fun, stormy day. Hopefully nothing too bad happens. No tornadoes or anything. All right, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.